Daddy, no.
Hello. Ah, shit. I knew there was something else I needed. Kind of
Yeah,
helps
what'd
if
you
we can
do?
see the rolls.
Oh, no.
What?
Well, the roll log is not visible. That kind of is a necessity.
Well, it's not important. You don't need that.
Yeah, we can
You're
just look at
right.
your log.
Yeah, that's a crutch. Let's go.
That's right. Now we could just make up all the results.
Huh.
The true the
You know-
goblin bullshit was the shit we made up
Damn
along
it,
the way.
Peter. Do you know the actual bullshit? You could just have Jazz say that she rolled 20s every single time, and you wouldn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
And
it's true.
I think it's time we told the chat about what happens when we reach 300 points on the Goblin Bullshit pool. The orgy starts. Yay!
Wait, what?
And chat's involved. Everyone in chat's invited.
I don't. Wait. Hold on here, Capjack. Is there a cover charge? Is that what's going on, or is it an uncover charge?
No, you got to read the fine print. Prohibited where necessary, excluding minors, and the state of California.
Mm-hmm.
Those miners
No.
work hard for that coal. They deserve to be included.
They yearn for the mines.
That's
They
right.
do.
They're experts of deep, dark caves.
Oh, we're back to unbirthing again.
No.
Oh no.
Guys, I need help. These
Well-
people, I swear.
Well, hello everybody. It's good to see you all today. Thanks for being here. Quick reminders. If you want to do the thing, Sparkles, Mandy.
Aw.
Thank
Yo,
you.
Sparkles? Hell yeah.
Thank you for that raid. It's very appreciated. Oh, Chesh, you've already got it. Nice. I was gonna be like, who wants to do the shout out? But like, you got it. So thank you for raiding us. Before we begin our goblinoid adventure.
not
And
be-
Cuber.
What the actual fuck?
Cuber was really excited for the orgy.
What the What? Why? Why?
Okay. Well, how many points is that?
Effie,
80?
can you check that $400 donation for a message? Because I didn't see if it came with one.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, and she's busy making bottom noises.
Yeah.
I was on your birthday stream. You shut down and cried. You shut the fuck up. I was saying you happy birthday.
It's okay. We're both switches, Effie. Sometimes it's okay to make bottom noises.
You know what? We're just gonna call it 340.
I don't know, man. If it quacks like a bottom.
There was a Cuber, thank you very much for that $400 donation. That is very kind of you. You are a gem.
I think we all would, Kima. I think everyone would.
Yeah.
Make bottom noises for $400.
It's fine.
Oh boy. Yeah, anyways, the Cuber, thanks. You know,
Yeah.
That's
God
cool.
damn, what the fuck?
That will help very much so with the expenses of relocating Effie to another land and place, far from the wasteland she lives now to a less shitty wasteland. That'd be great. It's just a slight upgrade in wastelandage, primarily because of the company.
Like Bob, basically.
Yes.
You go ahead. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'm so good. I'm
Yeah, I can see you typing.
Hey, if anybody wants to, yes, you're so very good from that message at the group chat.
I'm fine. Everything's okay.
Yeah. Thank you for the $400 donation.
Yeah.
Bringing us up to 340 points in the Goblin Bullshit Pool with the combination of thank you very much, Kima, for the $20 contribution
What
as
the
well. That is very kind of you. We are not 342. Did you guys know that at 400 Goblin Bullshit points, we'll do another pizza party for the goblins? And this time it'll be even crazier and stupider and have all kinds of weird shit. Yes, there are 3 goblins today because Honey is suffering from some back issues and she really needs to take the night to just kind of recuperate. So if you guys could send some love and some encouragement to Honey, that would be really nice. She got a new job and it's kind of been straining on her body, so she needs to take some time tonight. But we will see her. We might we might not be here next weekend. Just a heads up to everybody as well. We're getting close to a lot of the moving shenanigans that Effie is going to have to go through. So if that
Yeah.
ends up becoming an issue, we apologize on that date. But thank you so much.
I might be able to attend because I'm going to keep a laptop here. And since I don't have to run anything, I probably will be okay, but I don't want to promise anything. I actually have to pack up my computer and ship it through the mail because I'm getting on a plane. So, yeah.
Yeah. Honey has, but no, she's not working at the soup store. Honey got a new job, and it requires a little bit more standing than our usual sitting at home in a chair lifestyle that we all share. So it's probably
Hi, Cookie.
gonna take some adjusting to. So make sure that you guys send some love and some support her way. Honey is she is eating churros right now, I think. So make sure that you
I
guys
hope
send.
so.
You know what? Send DM Honey pictures of churros. I think that'll do a good job to get the point across. just make sure you send Honey churros, and then it'll be either physically send her churros because she loves churros, or funding for churros, or just pictures of churros. Whatever suits floats that boat. But thank you, Jesus Christ, for that $400 donation. And
Churros kind of look like flesh-colored tubes, right? Can we send her things adjacent to that?
Only if it's rolled in cinnamon and sugar.
yeah.
Got it. Don't worry, I've got that.
But let me go ahead and assure you all that this is the master list and the session archive there. Right? So the master list is where all of our contributors, past and present, are present so that you can follow. So if you can go to that link, I'd really appreciate it. But let me do shout out. Boop.
Goblins with churros would be awesome.
I agree.
I've never had a churro.
Really?
Do you like funnel? Do you like funnel cake?
Mm-hmm.
Do you
Yeah,
like
no,
cinnamon?
I've never had a churro, and Honey was like freaked out, and then she's like, "Oh, you're gonna have to try churros when I get there," and then
And then she couldn't help herself from gobbling all the churros. She said multiple churros cross her path. And Jesh, thank you for giving us sub to EOD. That's very kind of you.
Aw, thank you.
That is baller, as they say. So thank you.
Let me
Don't
spam
worry.
some emails.
I'll make churros when you're there.
Ah,
Fuck yeah.
Are you a snail? Effie the carrier?
That's somebody else. Wait, no.
I'm sorry. What?
What is this?
Effie the
Emote.
carrier sub emote?
Oh, that's cat in a carrier, not a snail. Although it does kind of look like Effie the snail.
It does look like a snail, Effie.
Yeah.
I like that.
I mean,
Effie
you
the
know.
churro?
Snail.
Oh god.
She does
I
say
would still.
all about leaving snail trails all the time, so it does make sense.
Just because one of my favorite degenerate threats is that I will do the split so hard that I suction cup to the fucking hardwood floor and shimmy my fucking self up and down the walls, ruining everything. Doesn't mean that you could just bring it up whenever it's a fucking appropriate. Gosh.
You're right. How insensitive of me.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe we should talk about the caterpillar on Xanax instead.
Of course, you would only do that on hardwood, though.
Damn it! Most of my house is hardwood.
Everything I sit on is hardwood.
Jeff, thanks for gifting us sub to fail. Oh goodness, yes, we are goblins, yes, or we Amz Goblins rather. But please make sure you give some love to our wonderful guest here tonight, Yodi. She's a very lovely, talented streamer who is a damn fucking good delight, and I would highly recommend checking out her streams and vibing with her whenever anybody gets the opportunity. Then otherwise, the Goblin Bullshit Pool is what we have for if you redeem a Goblin Bullshit Pool point, it is for rerolls or for stabilization when a player goes down to 0 HP. To that end, we had quite a contribution tonight, so I don't even know if I need to push it, but just a reminder, if you guys like the project and want to show your support, please consider making a donation or a subscription contribution or a bits. Bits are fun. Bits are good. Oh, Kanako doesn't know about the beam maneuver. Go ahead, Desi.
So, you don't know about the beam maneuver. Let me tell you. When you are either, a strap-on using lesbian, or you're just pegging a guy or whatever you're doing, I don't know if you just have a detachable bionic dick or whatever might have you. So what you do is, as you're giving the business, right at the moment of climax, what you do is you start making buzzing noises and you unclip the strap-on and leave it in them and fall backwards and curl up like a dying bee. And that is the bee maneuver. Enjoy.
I'm allergic.
So
I've got one for that. It's called the Epi maneuver, where I just keep stabbing it into you until I hear you breathe.
What?
Like an EpiPen, not like an Epi maneuver.
Oh, yeah.
An
I've heard
epi,
that joke a lot.
Yeah, Epi,
epidermal.
not Epi. That's you're not
Understandable.
one of those knife-wielding yandere types.
No.
That sounds like a challenge.
All
Man,
right,
those
you know
girls are
what? I
crazy.
shouldn't.
They're always covered in ketchup or strawberry jam or something like that every time I see them.
Honestly, yeah. I'm just gonna quote Kanako from earlier. That just sounds like yeast infection waiting to happen. Why is this always so cursed?
I'm a fan of everything, Kanako. Also, let me get some music going, and we'll get back into it.
Excellent.
All right, let's get this started.
Certainly don't have a corrupting aura about me. I apologize.
All right, so as a reminder, this is the current amount of buildings that have been lost to this campaign in the town. Also, thank you, Derpy, for the contribution of the thing to Cursed Goblin, and thank you for tipping $6.90, Zach.
Yo!
I had to donate for the epic bee maneuver explained without laughing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Zach. Oh, Thank you
Show
for
it to your loved ones. Let them know what all the buzz is about.
Mhm.
Anyways, boop. We
Yeah, the
return.
bee maneuvers of the bee's knees.
Yep.
Give them the beat
Look,
while they're on their knees.
Just take your 2 XP. Let me wear these, and let's get back into the session.
Yeah, he's brooding over it a whole lot. That must have really stung.
Oh! It's okay, Silver. I thought you were used to dealing with little pricks.
Sorry, we'll stop waxing about this. And droning
sorry.
on about it.
I'm sorry that we all joined in on it. We're kind of having that hive mentality, you know?
Try to behave yourselves. Oh, come on. That one made you laugh.
Oh, Effie, you are the queen of these puns.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, God.
All right, I think we're done
too kind,
swarming
honey.
over this.
We return to the
Yeah.
Valdemar Fish Market in the town of Sandpoint, where our intrepid heroes have just finished settling a little bit of a difference between their hired barbarian help and a group of local dock workers and merchants. Much to the tune of Deputy Newt really putting down her foot on the law of the land, having just, well, you know what, Gabjack? You see all of this, and I'll describe to you what you just saw, and then that way we can you can decide how you want to introduce yourself into the mix. So,
Okay.
Gabjack, it's probably safe to assume that after you had dealings with the shenanigans that happened at the manor, you went back into town to try to figure out a way to start reassessing the acquisition of your lost wealth, yes?
Yeah, that's pretty much on point. Yeah, that's the brand.
All right. So in the few hours before you wandered back to the Sandpoint Market, can you tell me, like, if there was anything you might have been up to? Like, what would have been up until the point where you left? Because there's been a few hours in between. So the hours in between you left the Globlissi Manor to come into town and this encounter here now, what had you been doing?
I might have gone straight to the market because I think I still, after recovering my items, I may have tried to hawk some off or something like that. I do
Okay.
still have that sacrificial dagger from Chopper's Island. You know, that's just begging to be turned into money with, you know, a little bit of extra persuasion on it.
Sure. You know what? Why don't you give me a... We can kind of fast-track an aspect of this if you give me a... What do you think? Diplomacy or deception for your attempt to pawn it?
Thievery would be good.
I feel like this is like, if you're pawning it to get money from people without just stealing from them, then it's either deception or diplomacy, because you're either being diplomatic about being honest about it and just bartering, or you're lying about it to up it to like amp it up in the hopes that basically the consequences will be different depending on which stat you pick, Gabjack.
All right, let me lay it out for you, big robot chicken in the sky. This is how it would go down. If I were to tell them about all the things that went down with Chopper's Island, they probably wouldn't want to lay their hands on the thing. So embellishing the factual realities of this sacrificial dagger would probably be necessary for the trade. So why don't we make it a deception roll?
All right, then give me a deception roll, and I can give you a breakdown of how well it all went. All right, a 26 isn't terrible. Oh?
Break me down. Marry me, marry me.
All right. Well, also the 2 HP you're missing will have definitely regenerated by this point, so I'm just going to correct that real quick.
Thank you. Can I regenerate the platinum too?
No.
You mean the platinum that is in my bag?
Yeah, that you laundered.
That I laundered? You know, I thought we were in the money laundering business together.
We have very different definitions of that.
That's very true.
All right, chat. Give me an exclamation mark D20 for the roll for the town in general to see how much of a gap I'm dealing with here. Yeah, and if you want to, okay, a 2. That's good. This was the low number was good for you, Gabjack. So good job, Derpy. 2 is good. Thank you in this instance. Not normally, but in this instance, yes, it's good. It's good. It's just a little above a critical failure. So I assume you're not going to ask. Yeah, I assume you're not going to ask for any goblin bullshit go on that 2.
No.
Okay, cool. Well, it turns out that you managed to find a sucker who is willing to pocket this very rare element of magical, shall we say, paraphernalia. It's the way that you spin it, it definitely appeals to a wandering traveler who seems to be just a kind of like a starting out adventurer who's come to this town, who's basically like, oh boy, I'm gonna make my fortune and, you know, do my best for people, but he's just got like a shitty homemade sword, and you're kind of like the way you sell this ceremonial dagger without having any like effort to fully appraise its capabilities whatsoever. Just kind of sell this off to that rube. He's pretty well off when he comes into town, but you managed to convince him that for the sum total of 2 platinum, it will definitely, meet his needs out in the wilds.
Of course, and I wouldn't lead him astray about that.
All right. So for that, to that effect, you can reduce that ceremonial dagger and up your total coins by 2 platinum.
Latinum. I mean platinum.
Meanwhile,
yeah, I'll say that was like my 4 hours finding the target, assessing them, and then.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So now, money in hand and a lighter on a dagger, you are probably looking for good pickpocket targets, I imagine. Yes, as you see a crowd that has gathered around something going on near the fish market.
Of course. You know, it says that I'm part of a rogue collection, but I think myself somewhat of an alchemist. I can turn iron into platinum.
Just give me a thievery roll while you come upon this situation, please.
Of course. Thievery, yes.
Oh,
Ooh, that's pretty bad.
Oh, that is pretty bad. Chat, can I get an exclamation mark D20 to see the awareness of the general collective people in this area? Okay, all right. So, it doesn't become a huge public spectacle, but Gabjack, as you're picking your way through victims in this gathering, you notice, as you're kind of making your way through the assembled crowd, that there's something that's drawing their attention. And what appears to be going on is you can see a group of roughly 5, maybe 4 dock hands, 2 dwarven merchants, just in front of Newt riding atop a very large crocodile, who are immediately erupted into fungal growths out of their bodies. So they don't die, but they all drop to the ground, begging and pleading with Newt to stop whatever it is that's happening here. And one of the dwarves yells, "Not again," and runs into the he runs to the dock and jumps into the water. So as that's going on, you can also see that Desi and Dixie, familiar faces, are sitting atop this large crocodile. And not shortly following that, you notice that one of these other goblins that you've never met before, a rather kind of pretty-looking purple-haired goblin woman, is pulled bodily into a random vortex that opens up to what your best guess is hell, and pulls her in and disappears. So naturally, I think
I wasn't just drunk last night. Yes.
All right.
I can just see, like, my hand is in somebody's pocket when all of this happens, and I'm just staring at them.
Yes, they are looking at you, and you're looking up at them. So what do you say as if your hand is closed around what is apparently like a good chunk of, I would say their coin purse. You probably got their coin purse on hand.
I thought I dropped this in your pocket. Here, have that back. I need to get the fuck out of here.
A solid defense. Taking a moment to further compound the bewilderment on this person who saw all the shit you did and is still processing how to react to what they saw from you, where do you immediately scurry to?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I want to make sure that this session is holistic and we don't split the party. But what do you do when you see people burst into fungal spores, someone get ripped into hell, and another person jump off the dock screaming "not again," other than to run away? What do you do?
We have very different methods of dealing with that. Usually I tell, I'd be like, wife, please, stop doing this.
Well, you did overhear Newt say something about "I am the law" and show a badge, and as you are pondering this, there is a guard that seems to be walking up going, Hey, you! Pointing at you, Gabjack.
I did not burst anybody into mushrooms. I am saying that right now before I get a reputation for this.
Alright, so
Nor ripped anybody into hell.
as you're trying to not take the blame for something, meanwhile, all of the rest of you atop the thing. So, Desi, Newt, and Dixie are all atop Lizzie. Dixie appears to notice something over by the docks, Desi, that is, like, holding her attention. But all of a sudden, she seems to be a little overwhelmed with her body catching up with the whole experience of being frozen in the literal fucking in the ocean after undergoing a little bit of a poor swimming experience. So she just kind of collapses asleep behind you. And Desi, as you're sitting atop Lizzie, the impact of Dixie against your back just kind of causes you to turn around and assess things. As you are looking at Dixie, who is now, like, collapsed upon you, Frank kind of, like, scrunched up against you, can you give me a perception roll, please? Desi?
Sorry, I double tapped my microphone. I was like, where is perception? There it is. Ta-da!
There you go. As you're looking at Dixie, just kind of being like, oh, poor sleepy red idiot, your eyes wander over to a rather large ship that appears to be docked in a sort of half-holding position. It looks like this ship looks pretty prepared and ready to leave at a moment's notice, but you do happen to see a glimpse of white, very, very highly contrasted against many of the other things on the deck. And you swear you make out the sight of what appears to be a rather large white hat kind of making its way to the mid-deck and then disappearing below decks.
Well, you just had to, didn't you? Is it on the same dock?
The boat is, like, further south, around closer to the shipyard, around that area.
How far away is that?
Not terribly far, like 2-3 blocks, maybe, not even.
Yeah, I'm sprinting.
You're just gonna jump off Lizzie and start hauling ass?
Well, look, I have a backpack full of explosives and a vendetta, so
All right, fair. Meanwhile, Newt, you, as Desi leaps off of Lizzie, Dixie slumps even further forwards to collapse against your back. And as you're sitting there overseeing the, like, aftermath of this culmination of things, you can see some of the dock workers have all but just basically completely given up and are not even looking you in the eye. One of the two merchants is still standing there, basically begging for your forgiveness. Denise just looks traumatized. And also, a little ways away, you can see your friend Gabjack appears to be about to get in trouble with the law for some reason or another. So, what's your priority? Newt?
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, but you were like, this. I don't know if my thing's fucking up. I know Eody cut out at one point, and
Okay.
then you were cut out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So Newt, you have a few priorities around you. One is there's the merchant who was the dwarven merchant who was basically like is now more or less completely surrendering to you and is apologetic for being a problem, covered in spores. There's Denise off to the side who looks clearly traumatized, and then you can see your friend Gabjack looking like they're about to get harassed by a local guard, more or less, just across the way amongst the people gathered from the crowd to watch what you has just done. So I'm asking, what is your first priority?
Well, so he learned his lesson. That's the important part.
Mhm.
I mean, I guess Dude's just gonna kind of stand proud, like overlooking everything, just being like, "All right, everyone, it's nothing to see here. Get back, go on, get back to what you were doing." It's like you never seen mushrooms spontaneous erupt out of people's skin before. Man, they would really react weird if they saw squirmy wormies.
Alright, so as you're dispersing the crowd and moving Lizzie around with Dixie on the back of your large... what the fuck is the term for a...
Crocodilian.
I guess? Anyways, your big snappy jaw playing Goblin Bus. Did you
Yeah. So
have another...
just breaking up the crowd.
Yeah. So nothing else otherwise?
No, just doing the normal like police, like calm down, like the fantasy equivalent of putting up the tape,
Gotcha. Alright, so as that's going on, Gabjack, this guard is now getting closer to your position, looking like he's got a bone to pick with you over something. And you now have a choice to make. Do you scamper off in a different direction? You can see that somebody you know is also enforcing the law, air quotes, in the area, and might make a good ally in whatever is to come here, but that is entirely your choice. What is your prerogative?
I'm gonna say, sorry about the mix-up. I'm just gotta go over here and see what's going on with all of this business. Thank you.
Alright. So as you close the gap to the large snappy jaw, which you are still probably, I imagine, a little apprehensive about.
Indeed.
How do you want to approach perhaps Newt as they are doing their due diligent enforcer duties?
Oh, well, I knew you all were quite wild, but I didn't know you were this much of a fun guy.
Do we get 2 XP for that?
Yes.
Nice.
Let's go.
Newt, how do you respond to Gabjack?
Hey, you, get back up, police scene, back up. Oh, Scabjack!
Okay. Yes, hello.
And like tackle hug Scabjack.
Oh gosh.
I'll fall back on my backpack.
Yes, thank you.
Where'd you go? You're gone. How are you? What's going on? Do you remember all the cheese?
I could not possibly forget in such a short amount of time all of the cheese.
As a matter of fact, I'll reach into my pocket and just pull out some of the cheddar.
I still have some left over.
Can I have some?
Oh, absolutely. I've got 2 handfuls.
I will share a cheese meal with Gabjack.
But I'm gonna need you to tell this guard to stop hassling me. He thinks I stole something. I didn't.
By that point, the guard walks up, who is like about to have a conversation. He recognizes you, Newt, and looks at Gabjack and looks kind of hesitant and says, hello, Deputy Newt?
Hello, Garb. Does he have like a name tag or anything?
No. not at all.
Hello. What is he by any chance wearing? A red tunic?
He is.
Excuse me, Mr. Red Shirt. How are you today?
He looks a little uncomfortable and says, "Well, I'm just there were some people."
Speak up! You're muttering.
Yes, absolutely. Sorry. Yes. He like points his finger at Gabjack and says, "This individual matches the description of somebody who I believe was still wanted for questioning regarding some issues with the cathedral. I don't know. It's been a while since I've checked in back at the
Regarding what? You just stopped talking randomly.
Well, at the
You
garrison.
keep stopping talking randomly.
Oh no, that's not good.
What? Wanted for what?
Well,
I think your voice took a poo-poo.
He's wanted for for questioning related to issues with the cathedral or with at the church.
What do you know about this?
I've already talked to the sheriff. We already glassed it all over. It's all good.
It's
Just a simple misunderstanding.
It's just a simple misunderstanding.
He narrows his eyes at Gabjack and then looks at you, Newt, with like a raised eyebrow and says, so are you vouching for this one then? You could leave it in your hands, maybe?
No, she's not. She doesn't even have to vouch for me. The like penis-headed fellow that I talked to, that one. You see, he thought that we had stolen the money, but what we had actually done is just cleaned it because we heard that it needed to be cleaned, and so we just took it, we cleaned it, we gave it back. It's all been good. We did you a favor.
Yeah, it was just a money laundering.
Yes, exactly.
He already took care. He vouched for her, for them.
He looks like a little look. His eyebrow raises. He looks between the two of you, then looks at fucking Lizzie and just goes, "All right, I suppose that's good enough for me." Although he like looks down at Gabjack and says, "Hey, you watch out with those sticky fingers."
Oh, I'll sure to wipe my hands off when I'm done with this cheese, sure. Thank you for the health inspection, sir.
Gives you, narrows his eyes in your direction, and then turns about face and marches away.
Isn't that strange? Why would he be worried about my fingers being sticky? It's not like this cheese is that bad.
Yeah, it's not even that old yet.
Right?
I mean, it only gets better with age. It gets the little mushrooms. Then you get like mushroom and cheese.
Yeah, it's extra flavor. Not only that, these longshanks have no taste for us goblins and our delicacies.
Yeah, they. I mean, did you hear how much he was trying to stutter just to talk?
What a fool. Ooh, that was a nice one. Do that again. Oh, no. In there with the, at the very end, you have to do the, you. Oh, perfect.
Like that, yeah.
Exactly. Ooh, shivers down my spine. By the way, did you know that you have a dragon behind you?
What? I'm not dragging anything. Newt's gonna look down at her feet.
No. Dragon. There's a draconic being behind you.
Where? Newt's gonna turn around.
Point right at Lizzie.
Oh no, that's a snappy jaw. They are all over the swamps where I grew up.
Okay, but the ones that I am familiar with, usually on a much smaller scale.
No, these big ones are just rare. They're very sacred beasts because, they're blessed by the big snappy jaw in the sky, and that is why they get so big.
Yep, well, that makes sense to me. I'm sure if anything was blessed by a big snappy jaw in the sky, they'd be pretty big too.
Yeah.
By the way, what was with the, explosions of mushrooms?
Oh, we sent these fine fellows to get some barrels for some cheese, and these dwarfs were just making fun of them for not knowing the proper name for the barrel, and I told them that was just very inappropriate as a entrepreneur to not answer questions and help your client, but just to mock them, and they took that personally. And I had to make an example.
I am going to put my arm on her shoulder, and a little tear is going to come from my eye.
Newt, I've never been so proud of you in the short time I've known you. How did you learn to manage a business so well?
I'm a fast learner.
That's amazing. I could not... excuse me, let me compose myself for a moment. I couldn't have handled it better myself. That sounds perfect. Well, I'm not scared anymore. I just now know that this was a business dealing. Simple as that.
Yeah. Just a business dealing. You, back up! Yelling at some random person that happens to be walking through the quote-unquote crime scene.
Alright, meanwhile, as this is going on, Dixie is firmly asleep on Lizzie's back, and Denise is still staring where Gem was standing. Just kind of, minding.
Newt's gonna walk up to dentist.
Yeah.
Dentist.
She kind of snaps out of it and turns her head to look over at you. Yes, Newt?
Gim's not there.
Alright. Since Desi has a head start on this area, let me go ahead and let me do a little something here real quick. To help with this situation. Actually, you know what? I won't reveal it yet. So Desi, you make your way to the dock where you saw that white hat and the very large
Wait, did she see it? I thought Honey didn't tell her.
No, I guess you didn't hear what I said with the cutting out.
No, you probably cut out.
Yeah, so moving along, Desi, eventually you come to the dock where this ship is parked where you saw the hat. What do you want to do? You don't seem to see it anymore, but you swear you saw a pretty distinct large white hat.
Is there anybody prohibiting me from entering this vessel?
Looking at the ramp heading up into the vessel itself, you can see that it seems pretty unguarded at the moment. Although you are too short to really see fully up onto the deck, so you have no idea if there's anybody just standing there waiting for you or not.
Listen, you're never too short for vengeance. See. I'm tempted just to... I am going to try to walk up there. If no one's going to stop me, then fuck them.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I can switch over. Let me go ahead and boop. We're gonna hide that, and we are going to do a little scene swap now.
Uh-oh. I split the party.
Also, a big thank you yet again to Athane, Athane Photography, for putting together this wonderful multi-level map in Dungeon Draft using Crosshead Studios assets. Very well done, I would say. Lots of good attention to detail. I'll show you guys what we're dealing with here, all at home. Ooh, look at that. And then there's a midship. Oh, fancy. And then there's even a lower deck. Oh.
Why do you sound like the guy that falls with his bathtub all the time?
Quit showing off your deck to everyone.
Yeah, why are you so transfixed on the deck?
Yeah, you're really focused on the big deck.
Yeah.
Not the biggest deck you've ever laid eyes on.
Oh my fucking...
Are you really just that excited for a big deck? Just filling your vision?
Wow.
Anyways,
Wow.
as you start to walk up the ramp, you can see that there are a fair number of individuals on the deck already moving around.
There's
It
the
looks
deck
like
again.
they're getting ready to
Really
do
cool.
some shenanigans of some sort. You're not entirely sure. However, they are all wearing what appear to be face coverings.
Oh.
Yeah, they have kind of like parts of their vision, or no, not vision. They're kind of trying to keep themselves less noteworthy. They're wearing what appears to be a mix of different like face covering and hooding over their bodies, and they're all wearing fairly seaworthy appropriate attire. For sailors, you know, they have like short sleeving, and they've got like cut off shorts. Or like pantaloons, I suppose, that leave a little bit of space for the feet so that they're not really inhibited during all of this. But they are wearing fairly similar outfits in varying degrees of black and brown. And you can give me a society roll if you want to get any other kind of like noteworthy details out of this. Yeah, they definitely look like pirates.
Wow, that sounds like profiling. Wow.
You get the impression because of wanting to hide their identities and how skittish most of them seem to be moving and everything, they're definitely not of the most up and up kind of nature. And they seem to be working pretty quickly to try and make sure that whatever needs to be done here is done. Some of them are kind of standing around holding a conversation near the ramp as well. But you need to get a little closer if you want to overhear what is being said amongst the group. Otherwise, there are a fair number of these guys just walking around on the deck. In fact, as you're coming up the ramp, you'll need to think fast, because this fellow over here is kind of like getting ready to start unloading or perhaps loading something. Alright, you do a stealth roll. Stealth roll, that's good, that's good. Let's go ahead and do a...
Desi, you rolled the wrong thing. That's not craft.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
Yeah, can Desi craft stuff?
Yeah, can I craft stealth? Is
I
that
just
a
made a
thing I can
jar of
do?
stealth here.
You just start...
Yeah.
You just start putting together some random thing on the deck, and the guy leans over and is just, it's just some fucking random goblin crafting, and goes back to what he's doing.
But craft a box. They'll never expect it.
I could craft a box.
Alright, so, the best way... You're literally walking up a ramp, and in full clear daylight, in the middle of a dock, and there is really nowhere for you to hide that would obscure vision. So
I know what to do.
Yeah, what are you doing? Do you drop through and hold on?
Let's see here. I'm going to swap my hats for the hat of disguise.
And okay, can you put that in the chat so I can see what that looks like?
Absolutely. Absolutely. How do I do that? Oh. Did that do it?
I think you just click on the icon to the left of it, and I think it'll put it in the chat.
Oh, wait, that's not my inventory. Oh, shit, I think I gave that away. Oops, I was looking at my crafting menu real quick. Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Assassin's Creed.
Oh, you don't have the item yet, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I didn't do that just yet.
Okay. I can't believe you can fit all the shit that's in your inventory in your encumbrance limit. Also, that's
It's pretty miserable, and that's why I'm gonna put the bag. So you know.
Yeah. I gotcha. But yeah. So you drop through and basically hang from the deck, and I need you to give me Well, I was gonna say acrobatics could work too, but that works as well. Yeah, you're holding on easy. You're a climbing goblin. You basically scramble onto the underside of this floating ramp and position yourself even closer to the side of the boat. You're still not within earshot of the general din of everything, of this group of people having a conversation, but you can choose to go from here. Where do you want to go? You have enough room to move along the side of the boat, too, to any of the cannon ports on the lower decks, or, well, that's really the only way in otherwise, but, what's your priority here as you're scouting out this whole ship?
Smooth is the side of the ship.
It's pretty smooth. Like there's some handholds on the upper part that you can do. Like you'll still be able to climb, but there is a good chance you might slip and fall in the water if you're not careful.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Gonna blow you all up. Alright, is there any openings below me? Is there any cannons below deck? Is this a single vessel?
Yeah,
how many tiers?
On this side of the ship that you're at, there's 4 easily accessible cannon ports to get into the midship. Otherwise, there appears to be no other real, like, obvious way from your current position in, aside from over to the far left, you do see some open windows from like upper cabins on the back area. Oh, sorry, this guy shouldn't be here. You don't see that.
I see everything.
All right, give me a climbing roll to see how well you traverse.
I mean, I can definitely do that for you. Oops, not that one. That one. There we go.
All right, yeah, that I'm not even calling into question your ability to shimmy over there from that.
Listen, I am a climbing goblin. I climb.
And
Yeah.
you gobble.
And I gobble. In the life tree, respectfully.
All right. As you peek around the corner, you can see into a room that appears unoccupied. It holds a fair number of writings and scrolls, and appears to be a sort of kind of like a map cartography room almost.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're small enough to be able to fit through the window without too much issue also, but that's your call if you're interested or not.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna peek in there first, because I don't know who the fuck's in there.
Oh,
So
well,
I'm
that
gonna
would be a perception roll, not a stealth.
Oh, well, I was gonna do it stealthily. This is
Your
for how
stealth roll
stealthy
still sustains from when you rolled it earlier.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So that 23 is still the sustainable. As far as you're aware, nobody is in here, and you don't really hear anybody making an immediate progression towards this room.
Gotta go scramble. Ah, what are these? What are these papers?
Well,
There's a map.
do you want to take some time to sift through them? Or are you gonna... How you're sneaking in and you're being stealthy here. How much time do you want to take to investigate stuff versus how much are you just stealing to look at later?
I'm gonna look at these for the moment because it looks kind of important.
Chat, can you give me a d20, please? Just an exclamation mark d20.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun,
All right.
dun, dun, dun.
As you sift through them, you can read quite quickly, and it's all written out in common, although some parts do seem to be written out in a cipher you don't actually understand. Some of this seems to be communication in a language that looks like somebody is using a, I suppose, Desi, you might have some familiarity with aspects of this, actually. So, I suppose the best I can... You know what, give me a society roll.
A society roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
That
You're...
was pretty low, though.
Do you want to goblin bullshit go it, or are you...
I'm debating.
Alright.
I'm debating. I don't think I should. I think I should save it for the orgy. Look,
No, you're right. There are priorities here, and it definitely is making sure that focus
I was gonna say, are you really gonna
for the
fight me on that
orgy.
one?
No,
Are you
no, not
really?
at all.
You of all people. Anyway, joking aside, I'm not gonna reroll that.
Bears, I know you can hear me in the thing you just messaged me, you fucking meme lord.
Oh, there it is.
Alright, you're not gonna goblin bullshit go it.
No, I'm not gonna goblin bullshit go that.
Alright, well, in that case, it does seem like a kind of nautical encoding that you recognize as something that you had done in previous instances of collaboration with your former business partner, now turned arch nemesis. The iteration
goes in the
you
bag.
see... Okay, how much of it? There's a fair number of books. Oh, yeah? You're just gonna scoop them all up?
It's just 3 books.
Oh, alright. Alright, yeah. So in total there's 6. There's 6 fairly hefty handwritten volumes. And,
Oh, I have a question.
yeah.
Remember when I handed those books over?
Which
hope there's no
ones?
check in
again?
The magic books?
Yes.
Did I ever get those back?
Who did you lend them to again?
I forget now.
We'll say
But
yes.
some lady was like, okay, cool.
We'll
Just
say-
wanted to know.
Yes. We'll say you
Okay,
have them
okay.
back and in your possession.
Got it. Understandable.
Okay, so you've managed to put all these books in your bag, and so far nothing has made way of, like, any disturbances. You can still hear a lot of yelling and, like, movement on the deck outside, and it does sound like this ship is very active with a fair bit of crew. But right now, nobody is opening the door or giving you any implication to. So you can still look around, but,
What's this
yeah.
map doing? I need to know.
Okay.
Where's this map? Yeah.
The map looks like a general plotting of the Varisian coast, the area that you're kind of around. Varisia is the kind of like province or country sort of ish that the region, I suppose, of Golarion that you are currently in, which Sandpoint occupies, and this is like a fairly decently large map of the region around the area. There doesn't appear to be any noteworthy markings or anything on it. You could maybe take a closer look at it if you want, but otherwise there's nothing else to note at a quick glance, other than that it's a map of the area.
Squint.
All right. Taking a closer look, as far as you can tell, yeah, still just a normal map.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Chat, can I get another exclamation mark D20, please? All right. What's your next course of action there, Dazzy?
I'm gonna open the store real quiet.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a peek. Just a peek.
Let's see. Give me a stealth roll to see how well you can get that door open to a degree. Okay. There appears to be two fairly firm-looking chests in this room, and nothing else other than just another set
Hey,
of
yo.
doors.
Yo, firm chest.
Shut up!
Perky are these chests?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
they're very...
Hold on.
Are they well supported?
Yeah, those are some good chests.
Yeah, can you poke them a little bit more?
Oh.
Yep. I think they need an inspection. All right, you're clear to go.
Okay.
Why did I hear
What?
that?
What? Why did you hear what?
You're what?
Was that one
Come
of
on.
your soundboards?
What?
Here, what?
Was that-
What are you talking about, Silver?
Everybody
What's
gets
going
2
on in that
XP?
degenerate brain of yours?
Yeah,
Everybody
Silver, you
gets 2
okay?
XP right now?
Silver, are you
Silver, you
alright?
alright? Yeah, Silver, you okay?
What did you hear?
Everybody gets 2 XP.
Yeah? Are you okay, Silver?
Yeah, you alright?
Yeah, kind of worried us there, guy.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried about you.
Yeah, you sure you're okay? Just
All right, communal gaslighting aside.
do you really think that we're gaslighting you?
What are you investigating?
That's honestly.
What are you
that's-
doing with these firm chests?
I'm gonna pass them up, and I'm gonna go open this door.
All right. As you open the door, you can hear the sound of somebody. Well, yeah. First of all, as you open this door, you open it and creak it open, and you can see what looks to be like a bedroom. There's a fair number of books and maybe some personal writings over here, and a number of chests and a bed. You get the impression that this is probably like a captain's quarters. The windows are all closed shut and locked from the inside. And the other thing that you hear is the sound of somebody opening the door back here.
Okay. I'm gonna keep an ear out, and if I hear anybody coming, I'm just gonna go like this and go right under the bed.
Okay.
But I'm gonna take a look. I'm snooping. I need to know. I need to know who's this. I need to know.
All right. That's fair. Let me go ahead and accelerate this music a little bit here too. All right. So you are investigating this here desk to see if there's anything noteworthy, and you're keeping an ear out to hear if anybody is like making their way into the room. Give me a perception roll with advantage, because it'll be fairly easy to hear if somebody's coming through there from this point. All right, cool. All right. So for the time being, it seems like whatever's going on, you just hear muffled conversation in the room beyond that you came in from, and otherwise are free to explore this area here. So you can see some handwritten notes and missives. Look like a collection of maybe a few letters, and what also appears to be a sort of captaincy journal.
Whose journal is it?
if you take a closer look and you flip through it, you'll also see that Nelu has resubbed, so thank you very much, Nelu.
No, thank you.
That's in the captain's journal?
That's pretty good.
It's just a
It's
list of
definitely
thanks for
noteworthy.
resubs and donations.
Oh, shit.
and bids.
Oh,
That's pretty
damn.
cool.
Really? That is actually really cool.
I didn't know. Neely, you're like forever in the campaign.
Yeah, this is actually canon now. This is kind of wild. I wonder if Silver ever does anything and then is like immediately like regrets it.
Maybe some days, but not today. Today, you look into this journal and you read through it. As you're reading through, it says it's basically like recounting pretty banal encounters and keeping notes of things and personal observations. It's very vague as well. Like it's keeping track of information and pieces and bits that you would really only make the most sense to the person who's written them. Almost like a personalized memory language that really doesn't decipher a lot of specifics, but you do get the general impression reading through it that it's a lot of deals and a lot of recounting of observations of certain people who have been nicknamed different names that you don't really understand. So you don't none of these really stand out as terribly familiar to you, but you get the impression that this is a fairly important bit of documentation. It doesn't have any signatures, it doesn't have any self-reference in it at all. Nothing about these documents in any way is incriminating to a single individual. But they do keep track of what appears to be some very necessary information for certain personal observations and for certain aspects of what you can probably guess is illicit business, because the referencing and elements of how things are written allude to other things that are not clearly defined. Without context of knowing like the definitions and how to piece it together, though, the best I could give you is a roll on
thievery?
No.
Society?
Society.
Crafting?
No.
I like crafting, honestly. I really feel like crafting would probably be the
would be
one.
good. Yeah. You know, I feel like
Society.
that may be.
Society can be your modifier there, but with disadvantage.
Oh
my.
Okay.
Someone
All
teleported?
right. Disadvantage. What?
Don't you remember the joke in Dorota is every time someone teleports, it makes that noise?
Oh God! Yeah, that's right.
All right. Do you want to keep that roll?
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Okay. The best you can really understand from like poring over it and taking a little bit of time to analyze it, which also, can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat, please? On that front. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so Desi, you're very engrossed in these notes. You're reading them and trying to figure out like what the fuck, what's all this stuff, what are the allusions to? You're trying to decipher who might be connectable in this. The only aspects of this in the short time that you're able to assess is well, basically the summary that some of the things written in here allude to what your best guess is a consistent allusion to both Sandpoint and Magnamar, related to something important. There's some overarching references to terminology that you feel could be decipherable as related to individuals being transported. You're not sure in what capacity, but there are... it sounds like somebody in bulk is being referred to as a group to be transported for some reason or another. You're not entirely sure what or why. But as you're trying to pour through that and get any discernible information beyond that, you hear the sound of the door opening into the cabin.
But that's not good.
Now, this is very important. You need to outline to me in the steps of everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta just.
Don't roll yet. Tell me the actions in order of what you are doing.
I'm
I'm
gonna craft my way out of it.
I'm gonna craft my way out of it.
So
I'm crawling under the bed.
you're leaving the documents and everything on the desk?
Yeah. Why would I take them yet if I'm hiding?
All right. And did you check to see if this bed had an area underneath it?
It's got a bed frame, so I would assume it does.
Ooh, it sounds like Silver's got a really nice bed set up in his place.
Mm-hmm.
Who has a bed frame and no fucking underspace?
All right, give me an acrobatics roll to see how well you squish under this fucking thing.
Alright, that's what I thought. I was
Alright,
like, what
you're
the
a
fuck?
you're a small frame creature and you're used to fitting into tight spaces, giggity. So you managed to wedge yourself under there with some quick work, just in time to hear the door open, and you can see a pair of boots basically like thud 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 into the room, another pair. And as you sit there, you can overhear a conversation between two individuals that basically summarizes as there's some rustling and some conversation, a bit of like random bullshit, and what you pick up from the discussion and the dialogue is they're kind of talking about something that the captain wanted. Like they're like, okay, well, we're in the captain's quarters, like where is it? Blah blah blah. And they seem to be searching around the room for something.
Uh-huh.
Can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat to see where they end up checking? Ah, very lucky. Very lucky, Desi. That's a 19 from chat. Alright. So first you hear the sound of a couple of chests opening and closing. A couple of other things opening and closing, drawers being opened and closed, and then the boots, they stop in front of the bed. And you hear a conversation that basically sounds like, do you think he has anything stashed under the bed that we might want to take a look for? And they're kind of like shooting the shit and laughing, and the pair of boots gets down on one knee, and then the other voice says, nah, don't risk it, there could be all sorts of fucking like spring-loaded whatever under there. You don't want to accidentally blow the whole thing sky high. And the guy stops and then just kind of laughs and says, you know, you're right. And then the other individual says, oh, here it is. And they stand up together and they walk out of the room and close the door behind them.
Okay. Okay.
All right. What do you do next?
I'm gonna do it. Nobody in here?
Nope. The room appears empty.
This is gone, isn't it? You bastard.
Nope.
Oh,
Some of the writings are gone, yes, but not the book.
taking all of it.
Like some scribbled down thing. One of the like many scrolls appears that you identified as like. So you're gonna take everything on the desk?
Yes.
All right. So you snatch up all the different pieces of like, relevant information and put them into your bag, and then what do you do?
I'm gonna check what's in here.
In the chest?
Mm-hmm.
How are you gonna do that?
With my eyes.
Yeah. So you're just gonna open it?
I'm gonna thievery check it. You paranoia-inducing motherfucker. So what?
It appears that this chest was left ajar, as like
It's an open chest.
Yeah,
Wait,
it wasn't.
whoa, slow down. Is it a chest or a jar?
Oh my god, this chest was left
Oh,
open,
yo?
and appears to be missing a majority of things inside it. It looks like whatever is normally stored in here, is in use for the day, and it was left even more open after the people who searched in the room came through. So there's nothing useful in there.
All right.
There's no like little figurines or anything in
Yeah.
there.
All right, you're gonna. Nope, no. That chest is completely empty.
Okay.
All right. No. Sorry, that one. Sorry. What I was saying is the previous chest is completely empty. This one you look
Oh.
at is locked. Do you
That's why
want to
there's a
open it?
secret.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're trying to lockpick it. Do you have lockpicks?
So I'm gonna take a little bit of acid.
Oh, so you're gonna leave behind evidence of your crime?
Shit, I haven't been in a store yet. This is bullshit. God, I never get to do anything. Sorry. I have good taste in humor. I don't laugh at fart jokes.
Sure.
Now, do I need a lockpick set, or does it just give me a bonus?
Well, what are you going to use to pick the lock?
You're really okay. Let's see here. Some of my survey set, the pointy compass bit, and a caltrop.
All right, that'll work as an improvised lockpick.
Yeah.
All right, so with that 18, with no other modifiers to consider from that point forward, you unlock the lock. It's not... You get the impression somebody hasn't locked this chest beyond the, it's a key. And you're pretty good at opening a chest that's locked with just a simple-ass key. So you unlock the chest, and it pops open. As you look inside, lifting the lid carefully to make sure that there's no issues with accessing the interior, you can see what appears to be a fairly large collection of white clothes. There's some ties. There's some various outfits. It looks like maybe a more formal wear uniform is tucked away in here as well in this large chest. That looks like it would be worn in kind of like formal occasions, or perhaps to project oneself as a more officiated captaincy, I suppose. Also in white.
I see. No hat, though, right?
Nope, no hat.
Haven't confirmed or denied that this is the ship of my arch nemesis, but it is looking a lot fucking like it. Okay, alright. I'm gonna go to this chest.
Alright, chat, can I get an exclamation mark D20, please? Oh, well, these rolls have been in your favor. Alright, this chest doesn't appear to be locked.
I want to look inside, but I'm gonna do it carefully. I don't trust it after those guys were joking about it getting blown sky high.
Well, you do manage to take a look at this chest that isn't locked, and you do notice that there is a mechanism attached to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
As you
That's
disarm it.
really weird. That's real weird.
Reaching
Gosh.
in and undoing the latch of the device inside, you disarm the trigger, and looking inside, two things you note. One, on the roof of the chest appears to be a dispersal unit that would have shot out some kind of gas, or perhaps a mist of some kind. You're not sure. You can't really tell. You might be able to disassemble it and take it with you as well with enough time, but the only other thing you see in this chest is a ridiculous amount of what appears to be combs and brushes and a bunch of polish and waxing agent. It looks like it's a mixture of clothing care polish and like maintenance stuff, and what appears to be like hygiene product, specifically related around mustache maintenance.
Tell me, as I'm looking around this room, is there a peg to put your hat on?
Nope.
Interesting. He wouldn't take it off to go to sleep anyway. I know this. I could feel it in my soul.
Also, hi, Andre. Good to see you. Do you have anything else you want to do? There's one small chest that you haven't checked yet. Otherwise,
I will. Oh, I thought that was like a keg or something.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll just
All right. Doesn't look like it's trapped.
Okay. All right. I'm opening it.
All right. As you open this small container, you can see what appears to be a selection of further kind of like specialized hygiene products, like clippers, what appears to be like small hand mirror stuff, combs and brushes. Like it's like entirely enough of a kit to be like a beautician's like full set of everything that they would use at like a salon practically. Along with a selection of like shampoos and strange smelling kind of like small containers that all have like a different kind of odd scent to them. Almost like small bottles of cologne.
Okay. All right. Okay. How dare you, Derpy? Let's see here. Pretty sure these guys are pirates. Pretty sure I saw my nemesis. Pretty sure I've seen his clothing and his things. Okay.
Exclamation mark D20 for me, please, one more time. Just for an element of things. All right. You can hear an argument from the other room that is getting a little louder. You can choose to factor this into your calculations or not, but it sounds like somebody's accusing somebody else of misplacing something, and the other is, yelling at the other about like it should be in here. And they're kind of like getting into an argument, and you overhear something about code documents.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, question. Do you remember that jar of oil that I got?
Yes.
You know, when we set the fungus people on fire?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna set that on this man's bed, right? I'm gonna set this on his bed, and I'm gonna take that twine, that twine that I keep getting, and I'm going to take, let's see here. So, jar of oil, I'm going to tie this twine around the cap of a alchemist fire, moderates, and I'm going to lower it in carefully, and I'm just going to put just enough friction that if you pull the door open, it's going to drop that, basically pull the topper off, and the alchemist fire is going to fall into the vat of oil. I'm going to tie it around this, and I'm going to then sneak out this door.
All right.
So
sure,
these doors?
Give me a crafting roll.
Okay. These doors, no good. And then I'm just going to take some more twine, and as I open this door to check, I'm gonna see if anybody's in this area.
All right. Opening the door to the room, you can see that nobody appears to be within this space. There is nobody in this room at all.
Excellent.
You can see a table with a bunch of, like utensils, some rather lavish looking furniture for a ship like this, and a couple of boxes. They're pretty large, but they don't look as good quality as the other chests. And then also what appears to be 2 toilets that are just extremely obviously visible.
Okay, I'm gonna give you another crafting roll here.
All right, and what
I'm
are
gonna
you
tie
doing
that
with
string to that door, so if they open these doors, it's gonna pull that because it's gonna be basically a pressure pulley. So if they open this, it's gonna pull that. It's gonna it's a Rube Goldberg machine of bullshit and wire tension.
Okay, so you're trapping
So-
that room.
Yes,
to
I'm
make sure
tying
that
off a knot here, so if this door opens, it still yanks, and then that will come loose.
All right, so basically what you've done is trap both of these. Sorry, both of these doors, so that anybody entering into this room will trigger what is essentially an improvised fire trap.
Yeah, basically.
All right.
So, cool. And then I'm going to scoot. And then with my Hat of the Magi, I am going to make ghost sound. And I'm just going to have a very generic human voice say, "Found it! Come help!" And I'm just gonna wait over here for one of those idiots to go there. So as soon as I hear that thing go off,
And you're gonna listen to the door then?
Yes.
Okay. So as you're listening, you hear the arguing stop, and then you hear the sound of what sounds to you like 2 individuals, walking in this direction. And then just listening quietly, you can hear... You don't really hear the trap going off, but you do hear the sounds of somebody going, "Holy fuck!" And you hear panicked yelling. And you also... now, at this point, how long do you want to wait? Because right now you hear that realization and that development. Now, what do you wait for? Do you look into the room through this door, or do you just wait to listen further?
I'm gonna stealth peek.
All right. This door is currently ajar, leading to the... Oh my god, it's open. Before anybody gets any of those jokes in. This door is open, slightly left open from those who came in, and you can see 2 individuals in here who are kind of panically looking at each other, and they can see licking flames from inside this over here. And this guy comes running into the room and basically says, "Get water, we need to put out a fire!" But there's already quite a bit of it spreading in this room, and you can just hear this dude desperately you're not sure if he's picked up something off the floor and is smacking the fire, or if whatever the fuck he's doing, but these 3 all look at each other in a panic, look down the hall, and they all go rushing out onto the deck to try and find sources of water.
Neat. All right. I'm gonna take a Alchemist Fire Moderate, and I'm gonna hurl it against this door. And then I'm gonna scoot.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm gonna climb out the window, and I'm gonna go over here, and I'm just gonna climb like a little goblin all the way down here from this rope. And just to aid in my escape, I'm gonna put my Dagger the Fang in, and I'm gonna Goblin Rat Dog it fucking back to where my wife is.
All right.
Now, Silver.
Uh-huh.
Can I explain something to you?
Yes, you may.
Now, Silver. Actually, you know what? I'll wait.
Uh-huh.
You know what? I'll wait. I'll wait.
Yeah, why is
I'll
that?
wait. Just something really important that happened that I think I need to remind you of, probably.
Okay. And why
Yeah,
are you
don't worry
waiting?
about it. Don't worry about it though. Don't worry about it though. Well, because I don't want to. I want you to think about it, not bullshit me.
What? What?
Nothing. All right. So now that I'm in the dock, are they putting out that fire? Are they getting water and doing
Are
that
you
whole thing?
sticking around to watch?
No, but I mean, I'm gonna go back to my wife and I'm gonna. Well, I mean, I'm a goblin dog. I'm just gonna stealth somewhere and I'm gonna, I'm gonna, I'm gonna be on the dock, kind of like goblin dogging it up a little bit. I'm gonna see if that thing's gonna go up in flames or not.
Well, you don't need to roll a stealth roll unless you're trying to avoid being seen by the people on the docks and in the town.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's fine.
So you're fine with people around the area seeing the goblin dog.
You know what? No, I'm not goblin bullshit. Reroll that, by the way.
Okay.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't want to. Yeah, there we
Alright,
go.
That's not bad. Chat, can I get an exclamation mark D20, pretty please, from you guys?
I'm gonna hide under one of the stalls and watch.
Alright. Cool. Nice. Alright, yeah, it looks like the people on this boat are scrambling to put out a fire, and the fire is definitely licking out of the windows of the nearest place that you can see from where you can see.
Nice.
You can't see the other side of the ship, but
Uh-huh.
you get the impression this map room has been tickety torched.
So I have an even more important question, Silver. Okay,
Yes.
so they're running around, they're hauling, they're throwing buckets of water on this fire and everything. They're trying to put it out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Silver. What happens when you dump water on an oil fire?
Oh, it's gonna get worse. They don't know
Worse or better?
And this is on fire too, and if that's gonna spread, I mean, this goes down into the lower decks.
It does.
Excellent. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back to my wife so I can absolve myself of any sort of, accusations for this.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
Mhm.
All right.
I'm just a
I swear,
dumb
officer, I don't know
goblin.
who started that fire.
I mean, nobody.
Athane, if you're listening and watching, I hope you're happy. The nice new boat we showed off today. At least some part of it is now in cinders. So this section of the boat we might need to update at the very least, depending on how some behind the scenes elements unfold. But for
Look.
the time being.
If it makes you feel better, you can come to Waypoint and set something on fire there. How's that?
No, that's fine.
Bet.
That's what the purpose this fucking place serves. Oh, sorry, what were you saying, Jazz?
I said bet to setting Waypoint on fire.
But Alright, speaking of fires,
man.
I'll just bring up the general Sandpoint image so that we can... Hold on.
Oh, nice.
Hold on.
I haven't seen that in a while.
This is really starting to look like any of my Sim cities.
Yo, you too?
Hold on, I gotta just there
We just
we go. There we go. Now it's been updated. So with that added, yeah, let's go ahead and check in with Newt and Gabjack and the crew over there. So while this was going on, Desi had disappeared for a bit there, Newt. You kind of saw her run off towards the docks, but she disappeared pretty quickly after that. So what do you think the prerogative would have been? To kind of follow up and search for her, or be like, wife will come back soon enough?
Oh yeah, wife does stuff without me all the time. I trust her.
Alright, well in that case, the two barbarians, they come up to you, and Horit says, so, about the cheese barrels.
Yeah.
I'm still kind of confused if they have any. And you like literally can see a stack of empty barrels like over.
Those barrels right there.
He looks over and says, "Yeah, but." He looks like embarrassed and says, "Are they for cheese?"
He was making you feel dumb. He was just being mean. Go ahead and take those barrels.
Take them.
Newt's gonna take the money back from them. I will handle this. You just start carrying the barrels.
Ooh, a little civil asset forfeiture.
All right, so you take the 50 gold back from the barbarians, and they start loading up barrels each.
I thought it was 100 gold, because didn't we give them too much?
You gave them 50 gold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So put 50 gold in your inventory, Newt, and then what is your next approach?
Oh, what happened to the dwarves?
Well, one of them is still in the water. You can hear him cursing in Dwarvish as he's like getting up out of the docks. His brother, however, looks like afraid of you and is just kind of wondering what the fuck is gonna happen next. So this like dwarven...
How much were the barrels? Did they ever say? They didn't even get that far, right?
They didn't even get that far. They didn't negotiate a price or anything. They just pissed them off, and then a fight started.
Do they react to the two just loading up the barrels?
The dwarf merchant looks like he wants to say something, but he's also dealing with like being freshly traumatized by fungal growth erupting out of his body.
Does it have a sign anywhere that says how much the barrel is?
No.
Jack.
Yeah.
How much would you say this barrel is? I mean, we have to, of course, calculate in the trauma of them degrading our poor workers, right?
Yes, there's a discount for that, and probably
Yeah,
a
yeah.
fee for all of the paperwork you're gonna have to do as part of the law enforcement for this, and the write-up report, and the labor, and yes.
Silver, can I reasonably understand what this good or commodity would cost?
Oh yeah, 100%. So normally, most barrels are like a couple of gold on average, per barrel, just because they're, you know, they're multi-purpose and then all that. But your assessment of them is that they're pretty high quality dwarven craftsmanship, and the dwarf would probably be somebody who you haven't asked him directly how much he was hoping to charge for them. So on your best assessment, most barrels of this value usually run about 5 or 8 gold each.
5 to 8 gold each.
Yeah, not exactly cheap.
How many barrels were we taking?
Well, there at the dock currently there is about 10.
Listen, Newt. At the end of the day, you normally get a pretty good deal on bulk purchases here, and we have much bulk cheese to be shipping, that's for sure. Or storage, whatever.
Yeah.
The point is, after all of the deductions and whatnot, I'd say for 10 barrels, they're looking at maybe 10 gold. I think for all the trouble that they cause, that's a good deal to cut them. And then maybe they've learned their lesson from now on.
Turns to dwarf. Sounds fair. Does he actually say anything back?
Give me an intimidation roll, please.
Can I participate in that? I'm
Sure.
going to pull out one of the moldy mushrooms from the moldy cheese block that you had. I'm going to look right in his face and take a bite out of the mushroom.
All right. Let's have that be an emphasis. So, Newt, roll with advantage from the assistance from Gabjack, putting the...
Oh.
So just roll it again and pick the highest of the
Alright.
two.
I'm gonna take.
Consistent.
I'm gonna take the second 16. No,
Yeah?
no, actually, I'm gonna go with the first 16. I think.
All right. Also, hi, Lubick. Good to see you.
You know what? Actually,
High five.
come on, Boshingo!
All right.
I'm gonna laugh at this as a 16.
Narrowly.
It still has advantage, so you can roll another one and pick the higher.
Oh,
And then the nat 20 comes.
Ooh, well,
Never
I
mind.
assume you'll take the 18.
yeah, I'm gonna go with the 18 on that one.
Okay, yeah,
Feeling.
that's completely fair. I will roll. Damn, alright. Despite having a pretty good modifier for his will, this dwarf is sufficiently cowed by your efforts that he just kind of eyes the barrels, eyes you, thinks it up for a moment. You guys offered him 10 gold, right?
Yeah, for 10 barrels.
He kind of looks a little, looks at the barrels, looks at them being hauled, and he says, I believe that, I could, part with, a good number of this. This is not my full stock, but these 10 barrels here that I've brought to the dock, I suppose, we could call
Oh, there's more?
yes, aboard my vessel.
Turn to Gabjack.
Well, big guy.
Where do you keep your backup barrels?
Well, I have a fair supply of them aboard my vessel. He gestures to like a much smaller ship behind him that looks like very. It has like elements of metal associated with it, and it looks very dwarven. And he says, we go up and down the coastline, trading with different settlements to get good prices on our stock here, and the rest of what's aboard my ship is meant for Magnamar.
Oh, so the rest are on his ship then.
Yeah. He hasn't unloaded any other goods.
I'm
By
going
looking
to,
at the amount of cheese we have, will 10 barrels be enough?
Oh, yeah. These are pretty fairly sizable barrels, and
Okay.
even though it is a lot of cheese, you should be able to cram them in enough there.
Newt's gonna like reach into her jacket, like reach in and then pull out hand real quick, but with the gold.
He flinches. Like,
Yeah. And then
So-
then gonna give Eody give Gabjack 10 gold.
All right, Newt, you can't count, right?
No. So
Alright.
chat, roll a d20 to decide how close to 10 gold either of those
Yeah,
both the vials
exclamation
are.
mark D20 to see. Okay, it's Newt hands you about 25 gold, Gabjack.
Right. So I'm gonna help the dwarven guy stand up. So what's your name? Gunther, Gundar? What dwarven name did they give you?
Like, what? A dwarven name? I mean, I suppose that's. Look, my name is Devin.
Devin. I'm gonna brush off his jacket and flick a couple mushrooms off of him. Maybe pick one off of his ear or something.
He
and
winces
start.
as you pull it out of his flesh.
Yeah, just there you go, Devin. We're gonna have you looking sharp. It's nice doing business with you.
And I'm just going to take the money and I'm gonna make it look like I'm just dumping all of it into his pocket by pulling one with my right hand. I'm going to open up his pocket, and with my left hand I'm going to just let the coins fall in there. But of the 25, about 10 are gonna try to land in his pocket and the rest will fall down my sleeve.
Okay. Okay.
There you go, Devin, and I'll pat the pocket on him. Right, we gotta have you looking sharp. You're a fine merchant in this town, and we want to keep your business. You wouldn't want us to have to come find you again, would we?
Devin looks at you with like a narrowed eye, and then he looks over at Newt. Newt, are you saying or doing anything to emphasize this, or you have other priorities at the moment?
No, Newt's helping direct the guys to grabbing the barrels and stuff.
All right, they can each carry 2, so they're gonna have to do multiple trips unless you get like a cart or something on hand. But otherwise, they're fine picking up the barrels and walking them all the way back to the manor and getting more.
Yeah.
So as you're doing that, he just kind of like looks over at Newt and still just thinks about it, and just goes, "Yeah, that's it's apparent to me that things have changed in this town, and maybe I need to reassess my business priorities." And he pats where you gave him the money, and he says, "Thank you. Once I help fish my brother out of the harbor, I think we'll be on our way."
Oh, and make sure when you're drying out your clothes to pick off those mushrooms and save them for later. A nice little ration for your travels on the high seas.
He, being a dwarf, someone who I imagine does have a familiarity with fungal growth as food, he actually does kind of give like a little bit of like a sigh, and he says, "You know, you're not wrong on that account, though. This isn't the first time we've had to make this concession." And he picks one off and sniffs it, and and he just kind of does like the pretty good kind of like gesture with his face, and then goes, "You take care now."
Oh, I will. I will. Same to you. Safe travels, friend.
All right.
Now, Newt, I believe we've got this whole scene nice and squared away. Wasn't there another one here? Hold on.
Well, Dixie is still passed out on the back of the large snappy jaw.
Oh, can we use Lizzie to carry more barrels?
You sure could. What are you gonna do with Dixie, though?
Just set her on the dock. We'll come back for her.
Okay. All right. So as you, I assume you're gonna tie them to her.
No, actually, no. We'll just put Dixie in one of the barrels.
Okay. She can carry about 3 of them, if you tie them to her.
Okay.
All right. So collectively, you can do 4, 5, 6, 7. So only 2 trips will be necessary, unless you can figure out a way to grab the 3 remaining barrels in a way that's transportable.
Are there any guards around?
Yeah, patrolling the marketplace.
You. What's your name?
Oh, my name's
It doesn't matter. Come over here. I need you to get that barrel, and you. I need you to get that one, and you get that one.
They look so confused. So the only 3 guards, the one who talked to you earlier, and the other 2 who are still hanging around here because there's a large crowd and the market is the most necessarily like overseen area of the town on most days. They're all just looking at each other like a little bewildered, and one of them asks,
Well, go!
Give me an intimidation roll, Newt.
16 again.
You want to keep that?
Yeah.
Alright. They just panic and start doing as you order.
Chop chop, boys.
Now, when you're done, hurry up and get back here.
They salute. One of them
Well.
salutes as he's like trying to grab the barrel and drops it a bit, and then just like, and then like walks off with it.
Newt, tell them to help with putting the cheese in there. It's gonna take all day otherwise.
Oh, yeah. Once it gets there, these 2 will tell you where the cheese is to pack into the barrels.
The 2 barbarian laborers that you have smile at each other and like with like a bit of a grin, and the one of them says, "Oh yeah, I'll tell them how to pack the cheese, all right." So as they walk through the town,
Now, make sure you take that Dixie out of the barrel before you put the cheese in.
A lot of forethought was put into this plan. Well, so you're telling me that all the gods in the marketplace are now doing labor? Maybe a bit distracted. Is that the case? Am I reading the room correctly here?
Yes.
I mean, I'm still here.
Yes, and we're doing lots of work. But I was sort of, in my head speaking to the robot chicken sky guy,
Oh, I talk to him all the time. Can you also hear him?
Yes, and his grating voice does ring through my ears often.
As the fourth wall is being tested, Desi, you come walking up.
Do you smell something burning? Something else burning?
Yeah, as you're both like having this as you're having this conversation, you could see the biggest ship in the harbor right now just has a fire coming off of the back of it that's like spewing smoke into the air. And Desi, as you walk up, what do you say to the both of them, if anything?
Weird. Doesn't look like rain today. Yeah, no rain. Huh. Well,
Where
better
were
get
you,
home.
Weiss?
Oh, I walked over there to go get a thing for I went for a walk down the dock.
Oh, is that
And-
true?
Yeah. I just went for a walk to go see a thing. There's some fish down there.
Ooh, what kind of fish?
The dead kind for dinner.
Yeah, but what type?
Well, there was a red snapper. Very good, very good. There was a grouper. There was some ocean sea bass. They had
Did you see a sperm whale?
Silver.
Mhm.
I got a 21 on nature to make to see if these are actually fish that they would have at this time of year. It's the one thing she's good at.
Oh god, I'm glad that I picked the fish. Oh no! Oh no!
I don't fucking know my fish at all, so like, as far as you're aware, yeah, it seems legit.
I'm going to say,
Oh, I love grouper. I just love the way that it's roasted. What's your favorite side to go with it?
I've only had it with grouper and potatoes with lots of lemon, and then basically like a little bit of soup.
Oh, a little bit of soup with it. You don't think that's too watery for an already very wet flesh that comes with that fish?
I mean, if it's roasted correctly, like you just said, it should be nice and dry and flaky. It's good if you pull it off the fish and put it in the soup.
Well, yes, personally, I think it would be better if it was just buttered on the side and, not put in the soup along with it. You pull the fish out of the ocean, not to put it right back in a watery dish.
Weird. Well, the soup is separate.
What's going on over there? Points at the smoke.
You can see people from the docks are rushing towards the boat to try and help with the fire. Like, it's definitely garnered a lot of attention.
Maybe we should cut the boat free so it doesn't catch the dock on fire. I didn't choose not to throw a fireball and burn the dock down just to have it burned down anyway.
Well,
Say that while looking at the dwarf.
can I put one and one together and figure out if Desi was related to this?
I don't know how you would piece those puzzles together aside from perhaps just asking.
Well, she went for a walk and then she comes back, and in the direction she was walking from, there's a ship on fire.
I think Gabjack is
And-
smart enough to at least have that suspicion without rolling for it.
Okay.
But how do you want to approach that consideration with Tessie?
Oh, Desi.
Well,
Yeah.
how about this? The black rolling smoke coming out of that boat, would that be distinctive of an oil fire?
It's a boat on fire. There's all sorts of
Give
stuff
me
in
a
a boat.
perception roll, Gabjack.
That's just weird.
Well, he's been a sailor. He's been on the seas, and when boats get caught on fire, if they don't immediately get put out by someone, you can tell that things are up. But maybe not today.
You can't confirm 100% whether
Okay.
from where you are and all the factors, whether it would be like an oil fire. It definitely seems like a bad one, considering the amount of smoke, but yeah, you're
Ooh.
not entirely sure. But since you spent time on the ocean, the baseline is you're like, damn, that looks like it's gonna be hard to deal with.
I think they may have to, say goodbye to the boat on that one. It's looking pretty rough.
Should we cut it
Um,
free?
Might have to. I don't know if you'll be able to salvage that. It already looks to be a raging inferno from the
All right, everyone. And walks into all the people. Come on, everyone off the boat. We gotta cut it free.
Yeah, no, maybe we just go home. They'll figure it out.
Do we
Well,
need
no,
to
I
get,
sent
like,
the
a
other guards
smaller-
away, so I'm in charge here now.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Don't you have,
Yeah.
like, an emergency signal for fires, like a bell or something like that? That should be
Yeah, you
ring-a-ding-a-lingin'.
Yeah, weird that it's not ring-a-ding-a-lingin', honestly.
You hear ringing bell coming from the deck of the ship.
Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
there it
I heard
is, right on
ring-a-ding-a-lingin'.
All right,
I
all
heard
right,
that.
everyone get off the boat. Abandon ship.
We're going to need to probably get a smaller vessel to sort of tug it out of the harbor. Otherwise, the wreckage may.
Is there any
cause a
other boats
problem.
around?
Oh yeah, there's a couple of different boats.
Oh,
Newt's
why
gonna
not the
approach one
dwarven
with the
people?
captain.
We're already familiar with them.
Oh yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Devon.
you see him on the edge of the dock just helping his brother out of the fucking water, and they're like grumbling to each other, and he just snaps up and turns to look at you with like he doesn't say anything, he just looks at you with like a what the fuck now kind of look.
You need to get your boat. We're gonna need to pull this one out of the harbor before it catches fire and sinks.
He looks at the boat that's on fire and then looks back at you and he says, all right, he looks at his brother and says, let's get the ship undocked. And they head towards their ship, which is like a much
He's gonna-
smaller, like wider.
Newt's gonna send Gabjack with him.
Right. I'll keep pace with them. I'll put some of my cheese away so I can keep up with them.
All right, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna get on board their boat?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Is that it?
I've got them under my thumb right now. At least that's what I believe.
Newt's gonna keep singing for people to get off, and then start cutting the ropes of the boat free.
All right. Well, you're gonna run over to this absolute fucking train wreck of a bunch of people trying to put out this boat fire, and the crew panicking and like trying to put it out too. So as they're doing that, there appears to be like a concerted effort to try and help with a lot of the townsfolk, and you're telling them to get the fuck out of the way and try to cut the like anchorage and stuff.
Yep.
All right. Well, then this is going to turn into another encounter entirely. And before it does, I think now, as Newt rushes over to try to encourage the ship to be unmoored from the docks so that it doesn't pose a burn risk. Yes, Desi?
Maybe we shouldn't go near the smoke. Maybe we should just go home. It's so smoky.
Well, you can assess your best attempts to stop Newt from doing her civic duty after.
What the fuck? She can shake down a bridge, but she can't let me just burn down a boat every once in a while. Shit.
For now, however, I think now is a perfect time to call our mid-session break. So, what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick little 15-minute break. All of you wonderful folks at home, please grab some water, stretch your legs, do all that fun stuff, mill about. And when we come back, we will see what is to come of this development after Desi's stealthy boarding of this vessel. For the time being, however, it is break time. So, a reminder to all of you wonderful folks out there, please go ahead and check out these links if you can. That is the master list for all of our contributors to the project that I would love if you could follow all of them. There is the archive there for all of our previous broadcasts. And then if you wouldn't be troubled to do so, please give Yodi some follows and some loves. She's a very talented, lovely streamer. And I'd appreciate it if you gave her some support, and all of us here at the project, if you don't mind, myself, Jasmine and Devils, Honey Oni Twitch, and of course where we are now. If you haven't followed already, perhaps consider doing it to join the box for it. But with all that said and done, we're going to take our little 15-minute break, and when we come back, we'll see what comes of the efforts to cut this ship loose. So, goblins, say bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye for now.
Oh, hi.
Let's go.
Yes, let's go. I actually watched that movie last night.
Wait, how? Where? Did you go to the theater?
No.
Is it out?
Uh,
On the thing? Can I watch it if I go to a theater legally and order popcorn and sit in my pajamas?
We'll discuss that later when we're not on live internet. Oh, there's the little fire. I forgot to put it in the right category. Let me just
Look,
there we go.
I'm just saying
I
that
don't know,
Evil
that's
Dead
on
Rise
brand.
is available to get on Amazon, so I was just checking to see.
Yes, we can discuss methods of procuring Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, nice.
Later. For now, however,
Excellent.
welcome
Let's
back,
go.
everybody. Yeah, let us go. It's time to resume Goblins. Hey, if you guys want to check out the people who've been part of this project, please go to this link, the full contributor master list, or the session archives. It would be bingo bango bongo, I don't want to leave the Congo of you, to do that.
No.
Yeah. Also, Yodi,
Yes.
you're
Hello.
pretty cool, right?
Very cool. She's very cool.
If
I'll
you
speak
say
for
so.
her.
Okay.
I don't know Yodi very well, so allow me to be the skeptic here. But they seem really fucking cool, so...
Aw. I'm pretty wet.
Oh, that just makes you colder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah. All right, I'll some of my strawberry
read the
Copico.
reviews on Yodi. They're saying she's cold. She's wet. That's it.
I mean, we are on a dock and there's a lot of fish, so you fit right in. The way the fucking laughter ended and there was silence made me feel like I did something bad. I was like, okay, did that joke not land well?
Nope. It's just a little fishy is all.
Okay. Just making sure. I was like, God damn.
We don't know where to go from here.
Yeah, no.
The only thing I can think of is to start pulling out like harbor puns or something.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Did you
Yeah,
know that I get a little aroused at nautical puns? It
Oh,
really
you do?
shivers me timbers.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
That's funny considering how you feel about the ocean.
Yep. Let
It
me
really,
have my joke, damn it.
it really gets my steamboat going when you tug it.
Silver's like, God, y'all,
We return to
y'all.
Standpoint after our break, with the goblins now in the process of seeing about cutting free the large unknown ship that supposedly belongs to our houses, the arch nemesis of Desi,
Because
Timatone.
it spontaneously combusted.
Yes, and then it
Yeah, very
spontaneously
spontaneously.
combusted. Nobody knows what happened. Like, how could they?
It's fucking weird. It's so bizarre. Honestly, I really hope that nobody on
No,
board was
it's-
hurt.
I mean, I guess it could be called a fish bazaar.
I mean,
Hmm?
can I just state how like frowny I am that my wife extorts barrel makers, but then when I want to like get away with something, she's the one that she's the one, like she's the
What?
one on duty to really.
I'm helping. I'm guaranteeing the boat burns.
All right. Anyways,
Oh, yeah, that makes good sense.
Newt, what is
All
your
right,
overall
wife.
approach
You know,
to
I'm
this
sorry.
To start getting people off the boat, and if she needs to raise her voice, she will. And then while that's happening, she's like commanding people to start cutting the ship free.
All right. Well, you hear like a lot of ringing of bells and panicky people who are just like, "Ah, ah, ah." And basically just like there's chaos. The docks are full of people trying to get to do whatever they can to assist with putting out the fire. It's still very much attached by a couple of different. There's 2 different ropes holding it to 2 of the different docks, and then it's also anchored. Sorry, wait, no, sorry, it's not anchored. There's 2 ropes holding it in place to the dock. A couple of more have been lashed to like the dock it's attached to. So you'd need to separate ropes from 3 different docks because it's currently held in a way that either you'd have to go on board to cut the ropes and let it go to get a fast sail on, or you would need to get 3 different docks worth of the ropes cut on their end, or just untied.
Okay. Because as they're putting water, it's only getting worse, right?
Basically, in certain
yeah.
aspects.
Newt's gonna get on the boat and be like telling people like, "It's not worth your life. Get off the boat!" And like as she's going to each area and like taking out and chopping the rope.
All right. That is fair. That is fair. So you start chopping the rope of
Using my fiery dog slicer.
which dock first?
No, I guess the front one.
All right, so the main dock where like the most
Yeah.
ropes are holding it currently.
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, as Newt's doing this, Desi, what's your course of action? Desi.
Oh, I was muted. I'm not gonna follow. Are you kidding me?
Okay, then what's your,
I'm
what are you
gonna.
doing?
I'm gonna be like, you know, maybe I'll just go look for some dinner items. You know, maybe. Gosh, you know, being a housewife is real difficult. Better go get some dinner. You know, I bet Snooty's working up an appetite. You know, yeah. And I'm just gonna head towards the fish market. You know, I'm gonna pull the old Irish goodbye. You know.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Sounds good to me. So, as you're gonna do that and busy yourself, meanwhile, Gabjack, you follow the 2 dwarf brothers on board their vessel, and you can see that there's about 3 other dwarves on board the vessel as well. that are kind of like talking to them, and the two dwarves, they go off to the guys to. They're trying to set aside to talk to their crew. Do you let them, or do you stay right next to them? Like, what's your plan back?
Staying right next to them, of course.
All right, so you stand right next to them as they board, and they kind of share a glance, and one of them goes, I have to discuss a few private matters with my crew here real quick, and then we can get to helping with the boat situation.
Oh. Well, that's perfectly reasonable. Why don't I give a hand in helping you get ready to go?
They kind of like share a glance, and one of them says, "You have served on a dwarven ship before."
A dwarven ship? Oh, of course, of course. I've sailed the waters of Gibraltar, of course. You've fared the icy seas of Geshnaltel, right? If you're men of long beards and high repute.
You can give me a deception roll.
Oh, for sure I would. I will not. 2 1s in one game.
Alright, yeah, the dice don't seem to be a fan of your shenanigans today. Alright, yeah, they look at each other, like, they all look at each other, and, like, you can tell the collective opinion is, like, why the fuck is this goblin on our boat? Basically, like, reaction. And one of them just goes, hey, you know what? Why don't, one of the brothers, just the one who got pulled out of the water is basically like, how about I show you how we operate our engines?
Oh, well, I mean, if you want me to get intimate with the ship, I would be more than willing to. If it's a matter of time, though, you could save me the explanation for later, since we do have quite an emergency to take care of immediately.
He looks at the other dwarves, and they all look at each other, and he goes, you know what? Why didn't we go down to the boiler, and you can help me out making sure that this is going to work faster. Your help will be invaluable, and then maybe you can learn a few things, but I'll tell you what to do.
Oh, absolutely. Sounds like a fair deal to me.
Alright, do you follow him?
Yeah, let's go down. We're gonna learn stuff about ships. We're gonna see a boiler.
Alright, cool. Meanwhile, at the... Meanwhile... Oh boy. Well, I'm
gonna have to save them, aren't I? I'm gonna have to go.
Oh, this is gonna turn into something way... Anyways, Newt, as you're panically trying to... Well, not panically, but, like, determinately trying to hack at these binding ropes that lash to the dock, some of the people from aboard the ship, they come down the dock, and one of them runs over, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
The boat! Everyone, we need to abandon ship, the whole boat, it's not getting better! Get off, we gotta cut it free and take it out! You can't risk losing the whole dock!
He immediately pulls out a flintlock pistol and points it at you. You leave that rope the fuck alone!
I'm sorry, as a deputy of this, look, you can stay on the boat and try to fight the fire, but it can't be attached to the dock! You're putting the whole town at risk!
He just
for your ship's actions!
He gestures with his pistol off to the people who are, like, running up and down, like, grabbing whatever they can to be helpful. And he's like, if we disconnect... excuse me. If we disconnect from these docks, then all of these people aren't going to be able to help us with this.
You're putting the entire town at risk, though! And it doesn't look like it's getting better.
you look up towards the fire that is spreading on the boat, you hear the sound of what appears to be almost like strange detonation noises, and you can see a different kind of smoke now expanding across the deck.
And this is what I'm saying.
Do you want to continue to keep trying to cut the rope, or are you going to try to, like, convince this dude?
Son, you're gonna need to put your gun down. Ash Newt shows the badge.
Love that you called the pirate son. Give me an intimidation roll, because that'll be like you're flashing your authority, basically, so...
Okay.
Alright. Do you want to goblin bullshit go that, or are you going to stick with it?
I don't know. With all the 16s I've been rolling.
What do you say before I make the roll and
No,
response?
go for it. I'm gonna keep it.
Alright. He grabs onto your wrist where you're, like, using your cleaver, and the other two who came down from the dock, or from the mooring, have their weapons pulled out. Like, they pull out their cutlasses, and a couple of people stop and freeze on the dock. They're like, oh, shit's going down. And he grabs your hand to stop you from continuing to do any cutting. And he's like, he's not pointing his gun at you, but he definitely has it ready. And he's like, if you know what's good for you, you're gonna fuck off back into the town and leave us to our business.
Excuse me, sir. You will respect my authority! I am going to...
Don't do it.
Uh,
Don't do it.
how many... Where are they? Are they just all standing in front of me?
Yeah, they would be in a cone. Like, of any of your, like, cone abilities.
Oh, I got so many good options, Silver. Oh, there's so many good options. You know, we're gonna.
Do you want me
We're
to
gonna
let
start
you
off
think on
cash.
it, and I'll check in with
We're gonna
Ganja?
start off casually. We're gonna start off casually.
Oh, okay, alright. What's the casual option? Oh, okay.
I want a tree that's gonna grow itself out of their fucking ship's deck.
Like, on the deck of the ship?
Yes. Just gonna grow through on the
So-
deck of the ship.
You're just
So
gonna
if they try to
summon
do
a
any
tree
hot-
on their boat.
Yes. And if they try to and it'll defend me if they try to do anything.
Oh, you're not on their boat. You're,
No, I went up on their boat.
Oh, you went on the boat to cut the
Yeah,
thing.
because you said then I could easily cut all the ropes faster.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, if you're on board their ship, then yeah, they're definitely getting... I thought you were, like, on the dock itself, but if you're on their
No.
boat... Oh, well, in that case, as the fire is roiling around you, then yeah, you would have seen that, yeah, does anyone hear any audio strangeness or oddity of any kind?
You sound kind
I
of
don't.
echoey now.
Do I?
Me.
Oh, that's weird. Am I the only
Everything
one?
sounds fine to me.
That sounds fine to me.
Okay.
Alright,
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll just restart the Discord call. It's like.
So, as you are aboard the ship, then you would detect... Then yes, give me a perception roll, actually, to see how closely you'd notice all of this kind of going down that happens on the deck. Alright, yeah, absolutely. Alright, so, let me go ahead and... you see a man who looks like this come up on deck. Along with everybody who's panicking and doing all kinds of bullshit. and he reaches into what appears to be a kind of like backpack of something like something you'd wear on your back that's made of. Well, it looks like a strange collection of different orbs and devices, and he just grabs a handful of some of them and rolls them across the deck towards the fire. And the expansion of the smoke that comes out of them starts kind of choking out parts of the flame as they expand.
Oh, I saw that before I tried to cut the rope.
Yes, yeah. I didn't know that you were on the ship itself. My bad. I should have checked in on that.
How do I uncast a spell?
You we could just say it wasn't cast. Oh, yeah, restoring it, you mean. Okay, cool.
So yeah. If Newt sees that, then Newt will be like, we'll back off and not even try to cut the ropes. Because Newt's concern was that the dock.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it looks like the fire is a lot more manageable now. And you can see this individual is basically like yelling at people, telling them to oh fuck it. It's time for me to give Tim Timotome his voice. Let's see if I can do this justice. Now, ye scurvy fuckwads! What did I tell you about keeping all of this in order here? Ye all be best grabbing all the things that you can in the way of heavy equipment and heavy cloth and start patting that out. I don't want to see any more fire thrown on this here.
Question. What could I tell it was a grease fire? Would that be a nature roll?
I mean,
or survival?
It's an oil fire, but yeah, you could definitely take a...
Do I need to roll?
I mean, do you think Newt has any familiarity with the variety of the fires to begin with?
Look, Newt has been around / caused a lot of fire in her day. You want me to, I can roll nature or survival, whatever you think is more appropriate.
You can give me whichever you prefer, really.
They're the exact same.
Oh, okay, then just survival. Yeah, you would definitely be able to recognize this as like a fire that you know, the kind of fire you would get when something of a kind of like grease and oil sort of element is alight.
Is there a fey creature that I would know of that would be able to help with putting out a fire like this?
A fucking
You can make up one if you want.
Chat, give me a d20 roll to see if there's anything that would pass as a good firefighting option within the level of what Newt can summon with their magics. Or at a 13. Best you could do with the summoning of any like fey creatures is using like probably a few pixies or sprites to carry like a larger canvas and drop it on parts of the fire to kind of extinguish it.
Okay, that's what Newt will do. Newt will run up to this southern pirate and summon them to start putting out the fire and be like, is all the fire contained into that compartment? While having her hat on and her badge. Actually, yeah.
So you're talking to this man in the white?
Yeah. The southern pirate.
Yeah. He gives a look at you, like he regards you suspiciously. Oh man, poor Effie. I hope her audio fixes. I think she might be. Any luck, Effie?
She's dead.
Oh, she's dead. All right.
What?
Hello. Can
Oh,
you hear us?
I almost feel like I can hear her.
Hello?
I still hear her sweet voice.
How
Oh,
old are
sound
you?
is-
Where are you? Are you
Oh,
here?
Yeah.
oh,
What
oh.
room are you in?
I think
Hello?
changed.
Can you
Thanks,
hear
Are you
us?
Blade.
French?
Yes, I can now.
Are you
Okay,
French?
good.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're just checking in, making sure you're good. All right. Anyways, as you walk up to this man, what was your question again?
You asked if the fire was contained in that one compartment as she was sending in Faye to like help put it out.
Yeah, as you try to help with the extinguishing efforts and this strange smoke that seems kind of like very whitish, is expanding out and killing the oxygen around the fire.
Boom, got it.
Yeah, the coom smoke. The he turns to look at you and regards you with like a narrow, suspicious view. Like he looks you up and down and looks kind of thoughtful in a way that you definitely get the impression this guy does not like you being on his boat or your existence in general. But you do flash him like a symbol of authority for the town. So as he looks down at you, he goes, "Well, I believe it's all contained in the back of my quarters and the rear of the vessel here. I could be spreading below deck through some of the other access points, but for now it seems to be contained in the rear of the vessel."
All right. She's gonna turn to the fairies and like basically have one go scout out to like find out where it is, while the other one's gonna get stuff to put out the fire, and then gonna start turning commanding like townspeople to like that are on the boat helping what to do.
All right.
Basically, just showing authority.
All right. So you're basically trying to direct the efforts to help constructively extinguish it.
Yeah, since it's clearly actually being put out with this southern white gentleman pirate with his magical balls.
Yeah. All right. Meanwhile, Gabjack, you're aboard the dwarven vessel.
Mm-hmm.
And the other the other dwarf hasn't introduced himself to you yet. The brother of Devon, and he's leading you down into the depths. And he says, "Yeah, right over here, actually. Just in this room, if you'd be so kind." And he just like opens one of the like solid metal doors and just kind of points into a room.
Chat, can I get a D20 roll?
D20 from chat, please, for Gabjack.
Can I just get a D20 from chat on this one here? Oh yeah, it's a nice door.
Well, this boat is built really sturdy. You got a lot of good stuff in here, boiler, a furnace, mechanized contraptions. Solid.
Knuckle on the door, tap it a couple times. Oh yeah, that's thick.
Do you go in the room, or are you just admiring the door?
So is this where the boiler is?
Looking into the room, it looks like a pretty dark storage room.
Doesn't look like there's anything in here, boy.
He says, "Oh, well, that's because it's through that." He gestures to like another connecting door in there, in the room, and he says, "Oh, it's through that door. We just have to go through here first."
Oh, we just have to go through that door. Oh, is that true? So, it doesn't seem like that would be the place where the boiler is, though, right?
Well, it's a dwarven ship. We have different kinds of layouts. You can give me a perception roll to see if you can pick up on any elements of him speaking.
Well, I just want to say that I feel like I've been on a ship of this nature. Maybe it wasn't exactly dwarven, but I feel like it would be really difficult to get the sort of push you're trying to get out of this from this place, right?
He nods and says, "Aye, it may look convoluted to someone who hasn't built a vessel like this before, but I assure you, it's part of our security."
Oh, security. Oh, I guess maybe if it was being attacked from some sort of stronger vessel, then maybe this would confuse them, perhaps? Is that what you
and
say?
it's a safety concern and all of that.
Oh, yeah, all right.
I'm trying to use my own lies to get him to tease out his lies.
Okay.
Oh, not that. Don't disregard that. Delete that.
Okay, I'll delete that.
Undo that. How do I close that? There we go. What I'm trying to do is lie to me, using my own deception to weave someone into a trap that makes it more apparent that they're lying. So instead of my perception, I use my deception. Even though my deception rolls have been shite.
All right, give me a roll on your deception,
Let's go.
and I'll.
Please. That's pretty good.
I literally can't. He can't do anything at all in that regard. He will not be able to beat that.
Let's go.
So yeah, he you can tell that there's something he's omitting. His delivery feels like something's rushed, and it feels very strongly like he's telling you a half truth. Like something about this doesn't feel right.
I will immediately skedaddle. Wait. Before that, I'll be like, oh, yeah. Wait a second. If this is where this door is, and I'm going to point to, like, the other side of the hallway, then what would be in that one? And then...
Do you skedaddle when he turns to look at it, or do you, like...
Yes, I'm going to point in the other direction and then run away.
He, like, sighs, and he turns to look in the direction, and he's, like, about to say so. He, like, thinks a little bit about it. And as he's sitting thinking about the reaction he's going to say to you, is that when you take the moment to just scurry back upstairs?
Absolutely.
All right. Give me a, do you have any speed items or anything that make you go faster? Or do you... Otherwise, just give me an athletics roll, please.
An athletics, okay.
Yeah.
That's probably the best I could hope for.
All right, you definitely still manage to stay ahead of this guy as he scrambles. Like there's very little time between when you get the ahead from him and start running up on top of the ship. Also, this music is way too soothing for this moment. Hold on. All right. Yeah, so you go scrambling up the stairs, and he tries to chase behind you. He's like trying desperately to close the gap, and he's just like obviously all pretenses are down now. He just doesn't even give a shit about lying to you. He's just like he's yelling curses in Dwarvish as he's like trying to grab something from his belt that you don't know what it is until you hear the sound of it. You hear the sound of a firearm being discharged behind you, and the like one of the metal bulkheads just ping from one of the shots from it, and there's more dwarven curse words. So as you scramble back up on deck, you can see that the ship already has its gangplank loaded into it, and they're starting to push the vessel away from the dock. So as you scramble out onto the deck, you can see that most of them currently haven't taken note of you, and up near where the captain's kind of like, or like the steering wheel and everything with this vessel is, which is a very open concept top vessel, with a little cabin that has like a metal covering. The other dwarven brother you can see up there taking a look. So what is your priority immediately? You haven't been immediately noticed, but you will be pretty quickly here, and also that gunshot is going to draw attention.
I am gonna try to jump off the boat. and presumably wherever I think the dock is, because I would reasonably guess that I can't see that it's been undocked, but I'm just going to go where we boarded the boat, go there, and try to jump off to where I think the dock is.
You can scramble off the edge of the boat on any side, really, if you want to climb up and leave.
Or would there be anyone in my way?
You were directed to the back of the boat, basically, to head below deck, so you have a clear line of being able to scramble up on deck and over the edge currently, depending on your role, at least.
Yeah. Then yeah, just get. Primary directive is get off this boat. I am not safe here.
Okay. So, you scramble towards the edge of the boat, and as you do so, you're going to give me a athletics roll again because it's climbing, unless you can explain to me how acrobatics would apply.
Is there any ropes hanging down from the sails that I could use to swing over instead?
Oh, the vessel doesn't have any sails.
Right, it is a steamboat.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll athletics.
All right.
Oh my god!
That's great. Yeah, that'll be well and good enough. Now, I am going to roll for the guy who's behind you.
Mm-hmm.
With disadvantage to see how badly. Wow, it's a good thing he had disadvantage.
Because one of the 20s for the game.
Yeah. Completely wasted. There we go. So he tries to charge up behind you. He's like loudly cursing and waving his firearm in the air and yelling something in Dwarvish that you don't understand. And the other dwarves on deck are like, "What the fuck?" And you just you scramble over the edge and plunge right into the waters. Like
as I go over the edge, I'll say, "Let this be known as the day you nearly caught."
All right. Meanwhile, Newt, let me check in. Desi, you can hear me, yes?
Yes, I can. Sorry.
No worries. So, while you can see things are panning out, you decided to kind of Irish goodbye to fuck off into town. Did you still keep an eye on where the boat is, or did you decide to just kind of...
Oh, I just went to like the fish thing, so I'm still at the dock.
Okay, you can see the
I didn't
fire
leave
is
it.
now coming, like, it's lessening aboard the boat. It seems like efforts are successful in containing it.
Yeah, okay. That confirms more than it proves. Because, I can make those too. And they seem really familiar. It's almost like somebody fucking stole the recipe from me.
It's
Weird,
almost.
right?
Yeah, it's strange.
Just the strangest thing occurred. I thought I had developed the thing to put fires out because goblins just set fire to everything. And boy, golly, I thought, wow, that would be worth a lot of money someday. Someday. And somebody else agreed with me. Do you know who that was, Silver?
I couldn't imagine.
Aw, gee. All right. Well, we'll just keep that in our back pocket. We'll just let the people at home figure it out. How about that? It could be like the next time on DBZ.
Yeah, 100%. So, he, are you gonna move from your position watching, or are you just gonna stay there for now, Desi?
Oh, as soon as I figured out that it's actually, the person that I know it is, I'm not going to be pleased in any sort of regard. But I can't just go outright and kill him either.
Give me a perception roll, please. Also,
I will. I will. Let me. Oh. Okay. Let me refresh Forge real quick. Did not like that I controlled T'd. It was like, you're actually not connected. And I was like, oh? point. Well,
All right. You do not notice anything else of any note.
okay. Why
Yeah,
would there be
you're-
anything of note, Silver?
I don't know, but you definitely are very preoccupied with being like, like fuming with confirmed rage. Meanwhile, Newt, it seems the efforts that you're doing to help put out the fires are effective. Between guiding and encouraging the townsfolk to use non-water-based methods of extinguishing, helping with stuff. It's an Australian man on the screen. Eventually, Newt, you can see that the fire is being put out, although there is significant damage to the rear of the ship. A lot of it is very badly burned and will definitely need some overhauling. And you get the impression that whatever was inside the area that was burnt has very quickly gone up. But the fire is now extinguished. There is significant damage to the vessel in terms of like surface elements, and there are a couple of crewmates who ended up with really bad burns. So as that's all kind of being tended to, and some of the townsfolk are just kind of like helping make sure to help with all that shit. The man in the white hat comes over to you, and as you look at him, his hat is like ridiculous. Like it is easily twice the size of a normal hat, and you wonder why the fuck anyone would. Well, actually, I'm not going to put thoughts in your head. You can tell me what you think of the hat like that, but as you look at him, he comes over and says, "So, you're one of them, you work for the town?"
Yeah, I'm the deputy.
I see. And, he's
That's
like,
a nice hat you have there, sir.
he gives you like a curt, like he tips the hat to you, which like comedically like over like like over your head kind of creates this like shadow briefly before resuming it onto the top of his head. And he says, I thank you. I'm glad you recognize quality." He kind of just brushes his shoulders and says, "The presence of a quality headwear." But he's like,
Newt will also do the same motion with her nice hat. Back at him.
yeah, he looks at you and says, "As a fellow headgear enthusiast, I suppose, I have great thanks for you to helping me in the efforts of extinguishing this fire here on my ship."
I am just glad that we were able to save your ship and not have to cut it free to save the town. I'm glad everyone wins.
Likewise. He's like looking around at the crowd and like assessing. Like he's looking.
Right.
It looks like he's like looking for something almost desperately. Really.
Newt's gonna be like, hold on, let me take care of this. And start turning to all the people from town and like start guiding them off the boat. Be like, all right, thank you for all your help. Let's let these fine people get back to their jobs. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
The crew, the crew are like, yeah, they've been trying to keep people out of the lower decks and like trying to keep them from doing anything other than like assessing the fire. And as soon as the fire is extinguished, they're definitely like focusing on that. Are you making sure you stay on the boat as you usher them off, or are you like going down the gangplank as you usher them?
Yeah, no, like they're like getting them off first. Newt won't leave the boat till all of the townspeople are off.
Okay. So the guy in this big white hat just kind of like looks at you and looks out at the people who are leaving the boat, and he looks like he's scanning for something. He's not sure. But he just kind of like leans over a bit and says, if you happen to be, how long have you been living here, if you don't mind my asking?
How long has it been since Snoop's been here now?
Well, it's been like in game. I don't know, maybe not even a month.
God, we work fast. Holy shit.
Yeah, you guys don't waste any days,
Oh, I've been here a good month.
He raises an eyebrow and says, "A goblin, working for the town guard in less than a month?"
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we also have a mansion.
But he looks a little bewildered at your statement and says, and he turns to look at the like overhang where there's all the fancy buildings, and he just goes, "Surely you mean just a house in town that's larger than like what you used to?"
No, it's the Goblinz Manor.
Points in the direction where all the big fancy buildings are.
We own that one and another one.
He looks like a little flabbergasted and says, "And if you don't mind my asking, how did you come into ownership of a building such as that?"
Oh, just help people and they, help you back.
He looks a little bemused and says, right. And are you the only goblin here in town that,
Oh, no, we have the entire Suckfrog tribe in one of the mansions.
I can't leave you anywhere.
he
I personally am not from the Suckfrog tribe. I come from a whole different tribe that lives in this swamp. I just happened to meet some goblins that were from the Suckfrog tribe.
I see. I think I heard about the Suckfrogs sometime back, in relation to raids on this town many years ago, but,
Oh, I wasn't there.
I see. Well, that's good to know. Have you, no taste for raiding in general, then?
I haven't really raided.
I see. Well, that's probably a good thing, then, and, explains perhaps why you've, reached a position of authority in this town. So you have a lot of goblins, living up on that hill together. And,
Mm-hmm.
is that it?
What do you mean, is that it?
Well, I mean, do any
Are you
of
talking about the mites? There's some mites that live in one of them, too.
I see. He's
Yeah,
like,
or perhaps you know about, a dear friend of mine, Leroy the Jinkums.
I'm not the only one that suffers, Silver.
As this conversation continues, Gabjack, eventually you manage to swim your way to the shoreline and climb up back onto the docks. So what's your next priority of approach now that you've escaped a narrow gabjackening? Gabjack, jacknapping. Gabjack?
Oh no.
Yodi?
You're dead.
Uh,
It's their turn
yes,
then,
yeah,
I know.
I was mute. Sorry.
No worries.
I was going to say, first of all, it's called a jacking, and second of all, I did tell you guys we were going to get jacked today, and oh boy, was there jacking. But that aside, where am I in relation to other events going on?
You're probably coming up about like close to Water Street, very aptly named. Desi's probably still at the fish market with Denise. Lizzie and Dixie went back to do the barrels for the cheese. So we'll move them over there. Boop. And Newt is currently at the boat. So
Okay.
there we go. That gives you a general idea of the positioning on the map that I have that people can't see at the moment.
Then the first thing on my mind is I need to go get Newt to tell her about this, but I'm going to see Desi on the way. And I'm just going to put on my saddest, poutiest face and go up to her. Desi!
Huh?
Soaking
What?
wet, covered in harbor water with my gigantic backpack still dripping wet. I'm going to grab her by the leotard and fall to my knees. Desi!
What's wrong?
The storm's tried to kill me. I just wanted to help with the boat.
Wait, they tried to kill you?
They tried to kill me. They were gonna lock me in a door. It was big and metal. But I figured it out because I'm really, really smart. And I got
Oh,
away,
thank
but
God
they
there's another
tried to
one.
shoot me.
Wait, which one? The one that's on fire? Or
No,
another
it was
one?
the dwarves, and they have a big metal boat. And they didn't believe me that I've been on other metal boats.
A big metal boat, you say?
Well, looking
Yeah.
out into the harbor, you can already see the dwarven trader vessel is like heading out to sea. Like they are getting the fuck out of here.
How far away are they?
Depends on what you want to do.
I just want to know how far away they are. Why
She wants to make
why
a
can't you just
roll.
answer your question? I don't
Oh my
understand.
God. Because I can't give you an accurate estimate.
Okay. They like pulling out of the dock. They're
already well on their way towards the exit of the harbor. Like the ship is like, yeah, over here. Like it's passing the hagfish right now.
Hmm.
Desi.
God. Okay. So, over 100 feet away, you would say.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at Port Gabchak and I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's why I don't go into ships with strange people. Are you okay?
Yes, but I was gonna help.
Uh-huh.
The-
Well,
The penis-headed sheriff said that goblins had a bad reputation, and I just wanted to help.
yeah, well, okay, let me let you know something. When you try to extort merchants in a shady dock and then expect them to be happy to have you on board, honestly, I think you're just lucky that they didn't shoot you, rob you, and then dump you in the water.
See, that's so mean. We made a deal with them. I thought we were all square.
Well, ignoring the obvious joke that dwarves are kind of square, I think maybe this is a good lesson in maybe not pushing people past their limits.
I think it's a lesson, and I need to go talk to Newt.
Oh my god. Yeah.
No!
Are you going with Gabjack, Desi?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Denise.
But I'm gonna stop at a certain point. I'm stopping here so I can look around the fucking corner.
I would like to point out I'm making those wet squelchy noises with my feet because I am soaking wet. Just want
You
everyone
know-
to be as immersed in the story as possible.
Hmm.
You know, I was told long ago that sometimes my life would be a little weird. But I don't think they meant this weird. I'm fucking here for it.
So, as you make your way, as the two of you make your way towards where you saw Newt last, which was directing the efforts of extinguishing the fires. Also, Denise went with the cheese crew. I'm gonna say, so that she's back at the
He
manor.
went with the cheese crew.
Yeah,
Oh my
to
God.
help them not fuck it up.
She's the big cheese.
Cheese Crew is an awesome band name.
Mhm.
Cheese crew is a pretty cool band name.
It's gonna take a while to reach the boat, though. So
Oh.
as you guys are walking there, we return once more to the conversation that is still at hand. With Newt and Mr. Pointy Hat. And did you introduce yourself to him, by the way, Newt? I don't think you did.
I don't think so. He didn't introduce himself to me either.
Yeah. He taps you on the shoulder to get your attention and holds his hand out and he says, pleasure to meet you. My name is Tim. What's yours?
I'm Newt.
Just your distant screeching. The sound of a tea kettle boiling. He shakes your hand and says, Newt, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I had a little question for you that I was in the process of wanting to figure out an answer to a bit of a mystery since my arrival here. Perhaps since you've been here long enough, maybe you have an answer. He gestures from where he is on this ship to the remnants of the Fat Man's feedback. And he says, could you explain to me what happened to that establishment over there?
Oh yeah, it was crazy. There was a freak, like lightning strike that struck the building. I think it was during a storm.
Goodness. And I see only a few other surrounding buildings were affected. That's very unfortunate.
Oh yeah, it was a travesty.
I see. Do you know if it's still open for I had well, it's probably gone now, but there was a shipment I was entrusted to acquire from that establishment in particular, and well, I
Did
imagine-
anything survive the fire?
I mean, you never checked to see?
Well, I just assumed that like the sheriff and stuff would have at some point when they went.
The once the fire was put out, nobody bothered to sift through the remains beyond looking for
Okay.
survivors. There were like a few maybe like badly burned survivor elements. What you heard from the aftermath of the eruption of the Fat Man's feedback is basically there was nothing that remained beyond charred mass, and what little survivors there were so badly burned that most of them couldn't be healed and died afterwards. So, it was an all-round absolute explosion fest that definitely left everybody just... Nobody has bothered to deal with the remnants yet, so like it hasn't even been cleaned up. It's just kind of like been piled up, and efforts to rebuild haven't even gone underway. So it's still just kind of like a burnt husk of a fucking wreck.
Yeah, as far as I know, things were just all burnt and wrecked. But I never investigated. They tried. All we really did was look for survivors.
Oh, that's fair. And did you find any noteworthy survivors after that event?
Did we?
As far as you're aware, everybody who survived after it died, basically.
No, anyone that survived after happened to pass away.
He looks a little, like, frustrated. And he says, say, you wouldn't happen to mind if some of my crew went down there and just kind of picked around. I'm sure there's nothing worth noting, but just in case, maybe something could be of use.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Excellent, thank you. That would be most, you know, He looks a little thoughtful for a second, and he says, "How influential would you say you are with this Suck Frog tribe of goblins, by chance?"
What?
Well, I just mean, how often do you interact with one another? Perhaps, do you hold any sway or influence to command them, perhaps?
I mean, I'm the law. Outside of that, I know my wife is, the queen of them.
Oh, and what's your wife's name?
Snooty.
Oh, that's quite a name for a goblin. Queen, you said?
Yeah.
Hmm. That is interesting. Well, you seem like you've got enough of an influence enough that some of them would probably listen to you if you told them what to do, yeah?
What do you need?
Oh, well, I just thought maybe some of your friends would perhaps like to volunteer to, see the sights on a ship.
I would have to talk to my wives.
Oh, you have multiple?
Yeah, I have two.
I see. Does your other wife hold any kind of important position in the...
Oh, she's really smart. She's the smartest person I know.
At this point in the conversation, Gabjack, you've gotten close enough to the ship that you can see Newt is still ushering the last of the townsfolk off of the vessel and is standing at the top of the ramp with a gentleman who appears to be wearing a white kind of like vestment of sailor garb with a very elongated white hat on his head. And Gabjack, as you're coming up and you see this, Desi, you're pretty close on Gabjack's heels, yeah?
Yeah, I am stopping around the corner though.
Alright, so as you stop around the corner and take a closer look, you can just make out Newt appearing to be having a conversation with a man who appears very much to look like a much older version of Tim Timotome. Well, not much older, but an older version.
May I then?
Sorry.
What?
No, nothing.
Proceed.
Something. Just something in Goblin chat. Don't worry about it.
Sorry, our group chat's getting goofy.
Okay,
Yep.
sorry. Anyway, to bring those up on speed, I did when they were shaking hands, I made a meme of the keep my wife's name out of your mouth, but it was keep my wife's hand out of your damn hands. And then Yodi said, I've seen your wife's insides, and I said, that's not special. I've been in her inside. So
They
there you
are.
go. There you go. That was your little bit.
Newt's insides are like the town bicycle. Everyone's had a ride.
Oh my god.
They've certainly been used well for the community's benefit. I will agree.
Alright.
All right,
So
Gabjack.
I
okay.
posted
I'm over
I
here.
posted a current picture of Tim Timotone in the Goblin chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, I'll share that picture with everybody in the chat there so they can see Tim Timotone. All right, so
Oh.
Desi, what is your reaction?
Uh-huh.
Gabjack is like has seen where Newt is as well and is like heading towards the dock. So what are you doing?
As I look around this corner, and can I see Tim Timotone? Because I know
It's
he's
hard
in
to
that
miss
area.
him.
Okay. I'm gonna put that fanged weapon back in my mouth, and I'm gonna turn into a goblin dog.
All right.
And I'm going to slink along the stalls. And I'm going to try my best to get close enough that I can hear what they're talking about without being seen.
Hear what they're talking about aboard the ship?
Is that where my wife is?
Yeah, she's right on the... Here, hold on. I'll make it easier on this front for a
Sorry.
second. No worries. So what we'll do is we will... oops, I didn't actually make Tim into a token, so we're just gonna... There we go. And then that's not gonna update on that, so 1 second. And then we go back to the lovely ship that was made by our good friend Athane. And we are going to hide that. There we go. Now we can see what is going on map-wise. So, Newt is basically standing at the top of this gangplank with Tim, having been like working on ushering the people off, and the last of like the citizens have definitely been ushered off for the most part now. All of this back here is definitely all black and charred and fucked up to a hell of a degree. So I hope that gives you a better assessment of what you're looking at. So that gives you like an outline. Let me know.
I'm just gonna follow Gabjack. And I'm going to, since I can still, all my clothing and stuff is still apparently working, last I checked that fucking spell, I'm going to prestidigitation, just a ghost sound right next to Gabjack's ear that just says play along. And I'm gonna trot behind Gabjack like I am just Gabjack's pal. I'm just a normal everyday goblin dog.
With a knife in its mouth.
Do
Well, I mean,
know she
you know.
turned into a goblin dog?
I don't think you saw it happen.
I'll before I run up here, then I'll turn and go. Oh, what? What? Huh? Huh? Play along? What?
I'm gonna just lift my leg and I'm gonna kind of like, I have this thing and I'm gonna plane it and I'm gonna gesticulate. I'm gonna try to do basically like accompany the thing, and then I'm just gonna use ghost sound again because it's really hard to do anything articulate as a goblin dog, really, and be like, play along. Sound.
Oh.
Do you do it in
Down.
your voice?
Play along.
Oh.
You recognize Desi's voice, but
Okay.
yeah. So,
Down, girl. Heal. Hold on, I gotta get the waterworks revved back up. No.
all right. So as Gabjack comes charging up this ramp,
And I do want to reiterate. On the way.
Blitzo, thank you very much for that raid. We appreciate it. Let us know what you're up to. Yeah, raiding into that noise. So
The poor.
Gabjack, as you come squashing up the ramp, crying for Newt, Tim at home just like stops looking at stops to watch this like with a mix of amusement and annoyance his conversation with you being quickly interrupted, Newt. So, Newt, how do you want to react to seeing Gabjack and what appears to be a goblin dog coming up the ramp with Gabjack? Newt?
What? Sorry.
How do you want to react to Gabjack and Desi in goblin dog form coming up the ramp? You don't know if it's Desi or not, but you might be able to piece it
Oh,
together.
hi, Gabjack!
The dwarf's trying to kill me.
I knew it! You can't trust a dwarf!
I was trying to get on the ship to help them come save this guy's ship, and they tried to kill me. They shot a gun at me, Newt. A gun.
And I'm gonna do the same thing of falling to my knees and holding her by her. Leah?
No, she's got like an outfit now that's kind of like more representative of. Right? We had said that you had put together like a more deputy-ish kind of outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is she ditching the hot swamp Elvira look?
I mean, it's just hot swamp Elvira / Western cop.
Yeah. She just has actually it's just
Nice
that
things.
except she has a vest like a western duster on.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So it's just that but like with a western long duster and like a cowboy hat.
All right, so you hold on to her duster, I imagine.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, yeah. Them dwarves, they all belong in shit pits.
Oh my god!
Not that anyone's ever done that to a dwarf.
No, not that they've ever done that, no.
Did you? I'm gonna like sniff and rub my eyes. Did you put out the fire?
Yeah, we saved the ship, it's fine.
Okay. Is
This
your
is Tim.
boat?
Have you met Tim?
No. Hello. I'm
Tim,
Gabjack.
this is Gabjack.
I tried to save your boat.
Are you like? Do you like hold out a hand, or how do you?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm still on my knees though.
All right, so you're like way down to
Yeah.
from his like level. So Tim just kind of like he doesn't bend down to shake your hand or anything. He just kind of tips his hat and says, "Well, I'm sorry your efforts were in vain. What did you say your name was again?"
My name is Gabjack, and I've got a big pack.
He nods, like looking like, "Oh God, this is awkward" kind of situation, and then he briefly looks at the dog, just being like, "What the fuck is that?" Destiny, do you have any like visible reactions to his gaze, or do you just stay there pretending to be a goblin dog?
Oh boy, I'm just a goblin dog. I'm just gonna wag my tail and just be like semi-friendly looking, if that's a thing, cause oh boy. And I'm just gonna kind of like gently headbutt Gabjack, being like, faithful companion, this is that is that's what I'm doing. I'm playing up the dog angle here.
Gotcha. So Tim just like he steps back, like visibly kind of a little unsettled, and he goes, "Yeah, is he points to Gabjack and points to you, Newt. Is this one of your tribe members?"
No, this is Gabjack. I met them recently.
I see.
Yes. I only came into town just a couple days ago.
Alright.
I'm sorry. I just normally, when I put in a good effort to be nice, it usually feels like something good happens afterwards. I'm just gonna need a minute.
Tim eyes you up and down and says, you have any experience serving aboard a ship by chance?
Oh yes, very great deal. I've sailed all the way from the northern lakes of Constralia, all the way to the desert lands of Fansulgala. I didn't have a stroke, I promise.
He, are you just like, give me another deception roll.
You just don't. If there's a proper noun that comes out of my mouth that isn't a character in the party or one you came up with, it is one that he's bullshitting.
That's fair.
Deception, please, please.
Oh,
That's
that's
fair.
pretty high. That's pretty high.
Can I get much higher?
Damn.
No!
Hi.
His roll was shit, so that's good to know. He seems at least impressed that you would state enough to sound like a sailor. I don't necessarily know if he would fully believe, because none of that is familiar to him.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, "Oh, you must get around Galarian a lot, then. I admit I've never sailed to all parts."
Oh, quite a bit, my good sir. I've spent many days upon the ocean in my time. A very seasoned adventurer. I've been all over the place, many of them on the salty seas.
Well, I don't suppose you'd be looking for a new vessel to serve aboard, would you?
I'll turn around and look back at the town and recount the time where I talked to an insane ghost and wound up naked on a roof, losing all of my money, and then watching someone get ripped into a hell portal and people bursting with mushrooms out of them, and I'll turn back to him. You know, that doesn't sound so bad.
He kind of like looks you up and down and then looks over at Newt and says, how would you rate in comparison to your friend here how the other goblins you mentioned kind of fall on the intelligence scale by chance?
Oh, none of them are anywhere near as smart as my wife. She's so smart.
Which one? You said you had two?
Yeah. No, not the queen, the other one.
Oh, is your other wife around somewhere? He's like looking at the dock.
I don't know where she went. Do you know where she went?
Do I know where Dizzy is? No.
Yeah!
no.
Do you know where Desi went?
That statement, Tim's eyes, widens.
Oh, I love that lady. She's so smart and capable and beautiful.
She's the smartest.
If there was anything that would keep me here, it would probably be her. But she's already taken at least once over.
He narrows his eye and funny.
Yeah? You having a giggle?
I'm having a giggle. I'm having a laugh. He looks at Newt and narrows his eye and he says, that your wife wouldn't happen to be a goblin with brown hair, purple eyes, generally wears a lot of one-pieced sort of outfits.
Yeah, that's my. Do you know my wife?
Not to mention her beautiful skin and the
Yeah.
piercings in her ears. Oh, and they
And,
just
and
frame
her
her
tail.
face so
She has that
heavenly.
cute little tail.
Oh yes,
And she knows all these cool alchemy things.
oh yes. Very, very proficient with her crafting as well. Yes, top
Yeah, yeah.
notch. 10 out of 10
Best,
would marry.
best crafting. Yeah, yeah.
Mm. Definitely doesn't look like a dog.
Why would you say that?
I'm just making sure everyone knows.
Oh, no, she doesn't look like a dog at all.
Right. Exactly.
Holy shit! Desi, are you gonna do anything, or
Wait a minute. Why do you have a goblin dog with you?
No.
You wouldn't fucking dare.
This is my my old travel companion. He was he took a couple days to get caught up with me, but the smell of cheese brought him home. Hey there, good girl.
What's the dog's name?
Gaborga.
Oh, hi, Gaborga. You look awfully familiar. Maybe we've met before.
Do I recognize the goblin dog?
no? Well, actually, you've seen Desi turn into it before.
Yeah.
So yeah, as far as you're able to discern the way that the shape is taken, you get the impression that this possibly might be Desi, but you're not sure. Not without confirming in some way.
Newt's gonna look at the dog and then look at Gabjack, and then look at the dog and then look at Gabjack.
I'm gonna take a piece of cheese out of my pocket and then toss it at her, like, I'm feeding the dog, and just let the cheese go right to her face.
I'm going to roll. I'm going to roll a.
I just need an intelligence check. Oh God!
Can I roll a reflex save
Nailed
to see
it.
if I can open the side
That's
of
the
my
thing
mouth?
that Desi made that turns people into a goblin dog.
Can I make a reflex save?
To do what?
I'm gonna spit that fucking dagger out.
Okay, sure. To do what then? Why do you need to do a reflex save to do that?
Because I'm entering combat.
Okay. Spitting the dagger out as an offensive action, or just spitting it out to then move forwards and do something?
Like just spitting it out so I can huck a bomb.
Also, good night, Rena.
You know.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that won't take what we'll do is, because it's a surprise, technically, we're gonna start an active encounter.
Oh no.
And we're gonna do a so you can give me a initiative roll based on your acrobatics. Do you wish to goblin bullshit go that?
Can I roll higher than an 8, I wonder? That's still pretty good. I might roll lower. I don't know. Yes, I will re-roll that.
All right. right, let me eliminate you from the order.
Damn!
Never mind. Updates. Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright, let me give Tim his roll. It will keep lower because he's being surprised. Oh!
Only, if only.
And what does Desi get on the result? You are twice as heavy. Which means if you end up in the water, you're going to be a lot harder to swim with.
Can I mention that the cheese bounced off her head?
Oh yeah, 100%. I'd imagine
Okay.
Desi wasn't paying a whole attention to the cheese
No.
considering her priorities.
Okay. Just making sure. I just want to know.
Alright, I'm gonna change the music here for a second. You know what? Before we engage in this also, real quick, I have to pee. So, Gabjack, while this is unfolding, what are you gonna try to do in the midst of all the chaos, if anything? Just explain. I'll be right back.
Alright, guys, so freeze frame. Background behind me goes black and white. Record scratch. How did I find myself here? You may be asking yourself that. Well, good old Gabjack just rolled into town a couple days ago and, found himself in quite a sticky situation. You see, I had not a penny to my name, not a shred of copper, silver, otherwise, but in just a mere matter of hours, I found myself rolling in platinum and gold. Then I kind of got blackout drunk at some point, and somebody somewhere apparently told me to launder some money from the church, and well, when money's in play, Gabjack is as well. So, of course, I took part in it. So I'm told. But then we ran into a problem, and that was in my drunken state. We decided to split the money and wash it because we were laundering it, and my money kind of got mixed up with it, and so I was out a bit of my cash. But on the plus side, I was able to go into town, sell my sacrificial dagger that we got from the place with the spooky ghost guy, and everything was going fine. But next thing I know, my good nature grabbed a hold of my heart, and as a seafaring man, I saw a ship catch ablaze and decided I would do my best to help. And what happens? Some knuckle-headed dwarves try to kill me. Now, some may say I had bad blood with them, but I thought we had hashed it out. I thought the table was clean, the slate cleared, but apparently not. A bunch of grubby, grudge-holding dwarves they are, huh? Well, so now here I am, standing at the boat, trying to get justice from the deputy, after not getting it from Desi, whom probably is right that I didn't deserve that, but whatever. And now, I'm gonna have to fight someone. Well, what a day this has been. Old Gabjack's not coming up on top on this one, most likely. Maybe I should just push on out of here. The man was gonna give me a job, and I know I think that's in the hole. What do you say, chat? Do I stand and fight, or do I
Who are
run?
you talking to?
Hold on,
there's just like a tense moment. It's kind of weird that.
No, you're freeze-framed right now. Get back in the background. You're black and white. I'm
why
in
am I
color. You're
freeze-framed?
black. Oh, damn it.
But
Really?
what does freeze frame mean?
It means you stand perfectly still until the director says play again, and then we all start acting.
Well,
But
how
right
come
now
we're
you're
moving but
frozen.
he's not? He's just sitting there frozen.
Well, sometimes the director has to go away, but right now I just need you. I'm
Wait,
speaking
is
with
Tim
the
the
audience.
director?
They're directing. No, it's the robot chicken,
Hmm.
and not the one
Oh.
that plays with the little dolls either.
As
Oh, I've seen him play with balls before.
So,
Were they a jar also? I heard a jar mentioned earlier. Alright, I have decided that I will stay and fight at the side of my goblin companions, because in this rough world, I would rather be on the receiving end of a knife than having my skin turn to fungus.
you know, that's a reasonable equation.
Thank you, Robot Chicken.
Yes, you're welcome. Meanwhile, combat music, go. So, we enter into combat as, as Desi. What was your intended action before I tell you what Tim does in response, essentially?
Oh, I am gonna throw a freaking smoke bomb, and I'm gonna drag these two out of there.
So your intent was to throw a smoke bomb to confuse and then grab these two immediately as possible?
Basically, yeah.
Alright.
Like, I don't want to fight.
Where were
literally.
you intending to aim throwing this smoke bomb exactly?
Oh, right in this man's face.
Ah, okay. Well, in that case, Tim is going to take the opportunity here to... So first, what he notices is that as you pop out of your goblin dog form and immediately in one swift action just go to take out one of your bombs and huck it in his face, he immediately in the transformation is on the draw. Like, he's just like, holy fuck, and you can see him reaching to grab a weapon. He seems to be pulling out a pistol as he like sees this transformation. If it was to go slow-mo, Newt and Gabjack both very oblivious, looking at kind of like the conversations going on. Gabjack probably assessing Tim. Newt looking at Desi as she turns into Desi and is just like, whoa. You throw the smoke bomb, and I am going to roll for Tim. He is going to smack it out of the air with his hand. So as you pull back to throw it forwards, he sees you winding back to throw it, and before he lines up his shot against you, his initial reaction to it is to basically like smack your surprise action out of the air. So he gives it a backhand to kind of deflect it into the water, sending it flying, and aims a weapon, like his pistol, in your direction, but he doesn't fire yet. He doesn't seem to shoot, so it is now your turn. But as he levels it at you, he says, Oh, no, you're not getting up to your usual tricks. You get aboard this boat right this minute.
Over my dead body.
So what do you do on your turn here? He's leveling a gun at you. You have actions to do, and then we'll do initiative for everybody in this whole mess.
Okay. Let's see here. I am going to hurl bottled lightning at him.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw some bottled lightning. And I will... Wait, that should be a... Why is that a 12? Oh, it's not figured in my goggles. My Googlers. Oh no, it is! Nice! Okay. So item... Wait, no, that's a item bonus for the level. It needs to be one more. How do I do this? Because item... Oh, it's gonna be a... One. Sorry, it's not figuring in my alchemist goggles.
No worries, you can just add it as like a circumstantial bonus in the roll.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Okay.
Alright, that is definitely going to hit him.
Nice.
Is it just a roll to hit, or does he have to do a saving throw of any kind?
Let me double check here. Doesn't say it. I don't think none of my bombs have it. Yeah, no. He just gets hit.
All right, roll damage.
Okay.
All right, 7.
It's gonna be 7 damage, plus
Flat-footed.
Yep, he's flat-footed, and my int modifier. So he's going to be taking 4 plus 2. He'll be taking another 6 from splash.
All right. Cool. So he takes that zap, and it just like sends him reflexively back.
Oh wait, no. It already
Oh.
added the 2, so he's getting 4 extra. So it'll be, sorry.
Oh, no worries. So 11 damage.
Yes.
All right. Well, he doesn't have any magical electricity-resistant bullshit or anything like that. So he just he's like ah. So that's your one action out of 3. So what do you do with the other 2?
I'm gonna throw another bomb in his face.
Okay. What are you gonna throw?
Well, presumably he's easier to hit now. So I'm gonna hit him with a blight bomb.
Let me add flat-footed to these. Oh wait, that is just gonna yeah. Go ahead. But remember, the multi-attack penalty.
Yep. Blight bomb.
So it'd be
Yeah.
-5, unless you have any abilities that negate the multi-attack penalty a bit.
I mean, I just have the item bonus and the circumstantial.
Okay, so you'd still get your same bonus and then -5 for the multi-attack.
Cool. Yep, I clicked on the 5.
All right. Yep, that's gonna hit him too.
Nice. Okay, so that's gonna be 10 damage. He will be taking. Let's see here. Why does it not tell me what this does? In like greater detail. Oh, I actually have to go to my thing. Okay, he'll be taking 2d4 persistent poison damage at the start of his
Okay.
turn. And then, for my third action, let's see. For my third action, I am going to. Can I take the dodge action? I don't have that. But I just realized I don't know if that's even in this game. Yeah, it's not under my actions. You know? I will start juggling.
What?
I will start juggling.
With what are you juggling?
Health potion and a bomb.
Okay. That's fair. Yep. Juggle. You can juggle items and still use your hands between toss. You can blah blah blah. You can also use this action to continue juggling as long as you're fatigued. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Well, then that's all of your turn there.
Yep.
So now Newt and Gab. Oh, sorry. Go on, Desi.
Basically, I have a health potion in play that's already pulled. So it's as long as I'm holding it up in the air with the rest of the stuff, it should be okay. That's
Alright.
really the only thing it accomplishes, but yeah.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. So now, Gabjack and
Yep.
Newt, you are going to add your initiative rolls.
Okay.
So you can do it with perception or any other stat that you want to argue is the addition. But we
I
have
feel with the
already-
way that events have unfolded, we're kind of past the making a social roll for this.
Yeah.
So I will just ready my rapier.
All right. Well, you draw your rapier in the middle of all of this craziness, and you guys start readying for an encounter. The crew will go last on the initiative order. So Tim, he reels back from the impact of these bombs. Like one lightning zap just sends him like, ah, and then he just gets a face full of fucking poison bomb and just, oh damn it! And he just levels his weapon at you, Desi, and fires. Alright.
That'll hit.
Okay. I regret not giving him his equipment.
Oh, did he not have his stuff?
No, he doesn't have an in-thing stat thing, because I didn't get a chance to do it yet. So I'm just kind of like taking what I wrote down for him and just kind of adapting it, but I didn't fully stat block here. So what we're going to do is just a quick comparative.
I can get you the stats for a flintlock.
That is what I am doing right now. Okay, they're base 1d4. Okay, cool.
Wow, that's
Really?
it. Oh, okay.
That doesn't feel right.
Oh, it's got fatal D8 on it. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So on criticals, it has like a d8, blah blah blah, etc. But okay, 1d4. We'll do plus the modifiers from his expertise with this shenaniganry. So, you are going to take 9 points of piercing damage.
Hey.
And he is
That's
going
fine.
to draw another
Oh,
pistol. Well, you're dead. Okay, that's fair. Just shoots you right in the head.
How did? Wait. Haha!
Damn.
I did it. Click on your token and you click damage with the damage, and it assigns it to you. Figured it out. Okay, so
Yes. So you take that, and then he pulls out another pistol, loaded and ready to go, and fires it at you with the multi-attack penalty, which does not hit. So he misses and stumbles backwards upsettedly as that's going on. And for the last action that he's going to do, he will... I can't remember. There's attacks of opportunity in this, right?
I think you have to have the feat for it.
I think if
Yes,
you're
it is a
firing,
feat.
yeah.
All right, cool.
Because everything in Pathfinder 2 is a feat.
Right.
Mhm,
Gotcha. Well, in that case, let's see. He is gonna move behind these barrels.
Coward!
You can still see his hat poking out from behind the large barrels on the top of the deck.
I ignore partial cover. I'll get him. I'll get him. I'll
as
see
he-
his hat. It had a design flaw. That motherfucker.
As he runs away, he says, shoot them! Shoot these damn fucking goblins! To everybody on deck. Now it's your turn, Desi.
Oh, excellent. Hey, I love this. Neat. So I'm gonna do a few things here. First of all, So, there's some cannons over here, right?
Yeah.
Well, I would imagine these have gunpowder. Because where are they going to load the cannons? Because the powder's got to be close.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I'm thinking, why the fuck not? Why not just throw a fucking... Why not throw an alchemist fire right here, right where that stuff is?
I mean, okay.
Now that I'm thinking about it. Ooh, it's in the magazine? Ooh. Let me think. Oh, you know what? I've got a better idea.
Oh yeah, that's a very good laugh. You gotta get that. That's a very good. Newt and I went over this earlier. You weren't
Oh,
there.
yeah, get the right laugh in the end.
Gotcha. Understandable. Hey, did you know that acid isn't neutralized by water?
All right.
You need salt.
I'm gonna use my action to jump up this and land on one of the cannons down below. Can I do that?
Wait, one of the ones poking out of the mid deck?
Yes.
What do you want to do again?
Oh, I'm climbing down below the water level and I'm smashing some fucking alchemist acids below the water line of this ship.
Will that work in salt water?
Let's see here. I don't know, actually. Let me check.
Okay.
I didn't think it did. Doesn't look like it.
All right.
What?
So what's your
you know,
alternative approach?
I guess I could just pull in aliens.
What?
I could just pull in aliens.
Do they got a
could
big
just-
robot suit?
I could just start smashing fucking alchemist acid into the middle port or the bottom port, and then you know, I could just let that do its thing. So that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. So you're gonna climb in through one of the lower
Yeah, this motherfucker wants me on board so bad. I'll go on board. Let's fucking go. Let's
Okay.
rock, sir.
You're gonna have to use one of your actions to climb down into the at least entry port of the cannon.
Yep.
Which will not be extended outwards because they're not ready for battle. So so you can climb down and lift the hatch basically and peek in, and then what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna start hurling alchemist acids right in the floor where the water line is.
Well, you've got. If you do that, if you look at the map here, your best effort is this cannon port right here.
Okay.
And
Alright.
you will be hurling in the acid in this space, so it will have to eat through the deck and then drip down to the bottom deck. Unless you're like, because this is still above the water line. This second.
Oh
deck.
yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. I can run real far. Let me just I'm gonna go down these stairs.
So hold up.
Wait a minute.
Let her cook.
Let me just make sure to populate the rest of the map. Alright, there you go. So you're gonna run past these dudes down the stairs. So you're gonna climb down, you're gonna use your action to go... I believe you have a 40-foot movement, yes?
Yes, I think. Yeah, I do. Let me double check.
Okay, so... Whoop, whoop. Okay.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Okay, so one action would be climbing down and hopping in enough to be able to do a second action, which is to run all the way down there.
Or I could just climb down. It really depends.
There isn't a, like, hole,
Yeah, it'd be beneath the water.
Yeah, so you have to climb in through this cannon port and then run through here and down. So that'll be 2 total actions to get to the very bottom of the deck, or the ship.
Okay.
And then you'll have an action left, basically at the bottom here, to decide if you're going to stop there and do anything, or if you're going to run even further into the ship before you do anything.
I do want to get into the nice meaty bottom of this boat. Because this boat is a thick bitch, and I don't know. My question is, if I run past all these guys and I start making holes at the bottom of the boat, how do I get out?
You go through the holes you made.
That's true.
As long as you can overcome the force of water coming in.
Hey. Does he know much about shipbuilding?
You know where the keel is?
Well, you have a rudimentary knowledge if you don't understand the nuances of it, that ships like this have a layer below what would be the bottom deck that would take a bit to eat through, but is primarily packed full of sand and rock to help with the weight distribution.
Ah, the ballast, yes.
Yeah.
That's okay. I think I'm just gonna go right for the powder kegs. You know, I've already been blown up once. But my question is, where would it keep powder kegs on this ship? Based on where the barrels are... Yeah. That's a lot of powder kegs on the bottom, I'd imagine. Because they ain't up here. Now, I have a quick question. Is it weird that the powder is not kept on the midsection? Because I would imagine that the...
There would be stores of it next to the cannons, but the majority of it, I imagine, would be kept elsewhere than the midship.
Probably
thought it would
until
be-
they're in an active combat
It must be
situation.
below the waterline. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, they probably ferry
Okay.
powder up from the stores when they are actually in combat, but otherwise only keep a certain amount next to each of the emplacements.
The hell with it.
Okay.
Yum.
Alright, so your plan is to go all the way to the bottom deck?
Yep.
Alright, so you get all the way to the bottom deck, and then you Do what with your last action? That's about as far as you get on that burst.
I'm gonna imagine these are the powder kegs down here that I'm seeing. Shit. Should be able to tell by the smell. Let's see. I were a powder keg. Where would I go? Fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna throw a fucking alchemist fire right here, so it has some chance to spread.
Alright, well, whether that's powder or liquor, either way, it's a good chance of being useful to you.
Yep. And I think that's all three of my actions, so...
Alright. Give me, I don't think you need to roll for it, really.
No, but I'm gonna hit the strike button just so I throw the damn thing.
Alright.
So it takes it from my inventory.
Gotcha. Alright.
Hmm.
That brings us to Gabjack. Gabjack, it is your turn. Desi just crawled down into a fucking cannon port. Timotome ran behind some barrels. You can see a bunch of dudes on the deck all pulling out fucking pistols and weapons.
More pistols.
Oh yeah, almost all of these guys have guns. You don't like the chances of facing down this many people with flintlock pistols.
No. I've been sitting here racking my brain on how I could talk my way out of this, and I'm drawing a blank so hard.
There's no shame in retreat.
I know, but
There is no shame in retreat.
my want-to-be wife is still on the ship. And I've grown to really like Newt in the past, 2 hours. Seeing her handle the ship and help rough people up and things. I've grown to like them, and I don't want to lose them. They're good gobos. But at the same time, I can like them and remember them if I'm still alive. So I'm going to start singing a goblin song and running away. You can hit Gabjack, you can get Gabjack, but you'll never bet on Gabjack to stay around. Bye-bye!
Alright. I assume with all three of your actions, you just haul ass into town.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll remember you! Lots of fun memories! Bye-bye! Good luck!
Alright. Well, that's Gabjack out of the mix. Yeah, go on. Yoni.
I would like to make my performance roll as part of that, please. Thank you.
Sure, please be my guest. Form away.
Performance. There we go. 22.
Alright. It's a striking performance that leaves a lasting impression upon all who witness it. And what the fuck? Good luck with your move, Kato, says Anonymous, and tips $100.
Holy shit. Thank you.
Goodness gracious. Wow. Yes, thank you very much for the contribution, and the Goblin Bullshit Pool is now...
Holy fuck! I slapped my microphone and just went... gonna mute, because I was gonna get up and get some water. I just...
Are you
Holy
okay?
fuck, thank you guys. God damn. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I've already punched my monitor once today playing VR. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Newt, it is your turn.
Hey,
Um,
one enemy within 30 feet needs to make a will DC,
Or
or they will have a -1 on their perception and will because of the goblin song.
I
It's all written here.
my internet did a poopy.
Oh.
I'm
all
sorry.
right. I'm just gonna. You know what? What? Hello?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay. I'm just gonna say that these two nearby are very
Yeah.
They've got like what the fuck going on, looking at each other so hard that you're imposing a negative to their perception.
Good. I helped.
You do a fine job of being a stronger target and greater distraction than Newt in the moment. So Newt, what are you gonna do on your turn?
I have a question. How
Yes.
that big group over there? How close are they all together?
From this guy, that's about a mix of like 15 to 10 feet from most of them. So if this is the center one, then we have 18, 15, 16, 13. Are you gonna fireball?
So they're all within a 20-foot burst area, you would say.
So if you did a burst, let's see, there is a function for this. Yeah, 20 feet. Why didn't that confirm? Yeah, you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them with a 20-foot burst.
Okay. Also, another question: how high is this sail from the impact?
Hold on, actually.
Is
1,
it within
2, 3,
like a 20-foot?
7. You can get 7 of these guys with the burst, and 2 of them will be partially in it.
Okay.
It's 20 feet up as well, so
Yeah. So will it hit the sail?
probably not.
But it will it hit at least set fire to the mast?
If you target it at the base of the mast, otherwise it'll
Oh,
just
okay.
be like a
It's
long
fine. I'll
shot.
just set the deck on fire. That's okay, Silver. Fine. So bam, hit all of them for that.
Is that what it does? Like a shared DC strike?
It does. Well, they can make a reflex of 21. And
That's
if not,
That's it.
then they take 66 fire damage.
All right, I'll go through and give them.
Oh, great balls of fire!
Well, it's not letting me roll it normally, which is strange. So.
No, I just fail it. All right. So
Oh, it's
is
because
that-
my fucking
wait.
foundry isn't.
Chat, I need a D20 to see if it becomes heightened.
Oh, right, yes. Exclamation mark D20 in chat, please.
Goblin bullshit, go!
Reroll that, chat.
Alright, Goblin Bullshit go. We'll re-roll it. So chat, one more X. Okay, an 18.
Yeah,
much
that's
better.
what I'm talking
that
about,
is
rebuild.
much better. I'm a little confused.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
I think
I
that
will-
just means they auto-fail, right?
Yeah, if there's no barcode, it's free, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to reload the forge, and it's being a dick.
Damn, I guess Newt just killed everybody.
Yeah.
Good job, life.
Games like Pirates are dead.
Deck's on fire.
Fuck those
Critical
assholes.
success.
Alright, now I'm gonna ask you very politely once more, Forge, to let me back in as the goddamn GM, thank you.
A roaring blast of fire appears in the spot I designate, dealing 66 fire damage.
I have to, like, join as the assistant GM for some reason. Okay.
Oh, they just demoted you.
It's like... What the fuck? I've never had this happen before. That's very strange. Alright, well... I think I can still run everything from this profile, so that's so fucking weird. Oh, there we go. I can kick the Game Master using the assistant game... I'm the Game Master now!
Look at me. Look at me.
Okay, it's still grayed out. That's interesting. Okay, that's a new one. Anyways, I can still function on the assistant GM, and this is why I make fucking contingencies in the first place. So let's go ahead and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll say that. All right, Newt. I'll give you a choice. You can either make the blast larger, which will hit the sail and a couple of the others for the same stats, or you can impose disadvantage on their save with the intensity of the explosion. Which would you prefer?
Oh, clearly the first one.
All right. So what we'll do is we'll measure.
Look, if my wife is willing to run into the bottom of the ship to try to blow it up, clearly I should destruct damage to the ship. Look, Newt has no idea what's going on. She was talking to a nice gentleman, who then suddenly drew a gun and shot at her wife. And she's like, what? And no one shoots at my wife.
Alright. So the fireball is going to increase to a 30-foot radius and is going to basically go whoop.
Can I ask a little question?
Mm-hmm.
At the time that Newt was talking with Tim, there were still people helping to put out the fire, right?
No, they were all off the boat.
All the townsfolk are off the boat.
Okay.
Yeah, Newt
Just
got them
making sure.
off.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright, it's a DC 21. What happens when it's half damage, right? If they save it, or is it just, does it say just do a DC 21 reflex save and nothing else? Because if it doesn't specify anything else, then it's just the standard.
It says save DC 21 basic reflex.
Okay. Pretty sure. Let me just double check because I always forget this.
Damn, they're all dead. Tragic.
Man, that's so weird. They all died.
They all died. Man, can we get 5 gifted subs in chat?
Okay, yeah, it's just half damage or on critical. It is resisted. Okay, let's go through the line of people here. Oh, shit. Alright, so this guy's going to take half damage. How am I going to mark these to make sure that I get through this correctly? I know what I'll do. I'll increase the height of their positioning by 1 foot if they manage to pass it. There we go.
Why not
Alright.
just apply the damage now?
Holy fuck.
Just highlight the one you're rolling for and apply the damage whether it's full or half.
Yeah, that's a good call. That is
Tragic, they're all dead.
Is that the
I know, I
damage you
didn't-
rolled? 19?
Yeah.
That's 66.
Alright. Well, basically, if they don't take...
Sorry, I
half
didn't have 5. I figured that's better than 5 gifted subs.
Oh.
The The stats are basically, it's easiest if I just roll it each. I don't need to apply the damage, because if they don't pass the save, they die. That guy, he dead. Bark. This guy, he not dead. This guy, he not dead. Wow, they're pretty. Holy fuck! I mean, they're injured, but wow. Whew. Oh my god, these are some nimble fucking pirates.
Oh my god.
Sheesh.
What happens if they tie?
Meets beats.
Oh, okay, so.
So only one guy actually dies, but the rest of them are like, oh!
And the rest
Like
of them are
running-
just standing in fire?
Yeah, they're running around on fire, being like, Jesus fucking Christ. So this dude closest to the blast, basically just like the fucking Terminator when the fucking, Terminator 2 when the bombs go off.
Why did I just hear fucking Storm Sharp? Like,
I love this goofy bullshit.
I love his goofy bullshit too.
Alright. Away with you, measured object. So that was one action, right?
Mhm.
Alright. That definitely catches the bottom of the mainsail on fire, too. So
You've heard about first fireball, but what about second fireball?
all of these guys around here are very heavily injured from that explosion.
You know what, Newt? Actually, I'll supply the second fireball just for you.
Thank you.
Alright.
I can only cast one.
So you have 2 turns left, Newt. Or 2 actions, I suppose.
I can't. One of them can't be cast spell unless it's cast time 1, right?
Oh, actually, that says spell 3 for the fireball.
Yeah. So I don't think I can.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
shit.
basically
Okay.
like your whole turn was just
Mhm.
like igniting those assholes.
That's a third level spell. She did a
Oh,
cast time of 2.
okay.
Cast
Oh,
cast
then
time
yeah.
of 2 actions.
There
so
you
she
go.
has 1 action
I looked at
left.
the bottom. Yeah, so you can move if you want, so that you don't be the only person who takes a hail of fucking gunfire.
So this is at an angle, right? So if I just move slightly down, then they can't
Yep.
see me anymore, right?
Exactly. They'll have to come to the edge to actually do anything.
Yeah. That's what we'll
Yeah,
do.
they'll have to move and then shoot, which they could.
Why,
totally
why,
do.
why did edging save the day?
Edging, everyone enjoys a little bit of edging.
Yeah,
I
just never release. Just always edge.
You
I mean,
only made
eventually
that fucking
release.
joke at the start, and now it's coming to true, and I don't know how I feel about this.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I'm gonna just do something here.
Well, that's dangerous.
Just gonna change this because these stats aren't accurately reflected for what I.
What the fuck? Rebuild.
Rebuild.
5 gifted
Oh.
subs in chat.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck?
Yo, that brings
Tragic.
us up to 350 bullshit
Holy fuck.
shenoogaroos.
We're
God.
almost at the orgy, guys. Keep it going.
Oh my god.
Yay.
The Blussy Manor will be open all night long.
Oh no.
And you're not gonna just be coated head to toe in cheese this time.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, there'll still be cheese, right?
Yeah, there'll still be cheese. It's just not just cheese.
Yeah.
I An cursed creature.
Alright, so now you have like a firing line of fucking pirates. Some of them very heavily injured, who have all run over.
Wait, are they on fire? And is Tim Timatone taking his persistent damage?
Tim Timatone will be taking his persistent damage, yes, after when it's his turn. But yes.
Well,
that will
he
still
took his
apply.
turn and didn't take his poison damage.
I reflected that he did. I said he was all like, oh, and then ran away.
Oh, well, he said he has to take 2d4. at the start of his turn.
What has
He hasn't had it start of his turn yet.
Yeah. It's at the start of the other one. I thought that's what the roll was for the previous you doing it, unless it's an initial damage followed by.
Yeah, it's initial damage, then followed by persistent.
Oh, okay. So roll for the poison that he suffers then from that
Okay.
period.
Yeah, because I was like, and these guys, when they start, they have to take their persistent damage. They have to do a save, I think, or they, you know. He takes 2.
Cough, cough. My question about the fireball is basically it doesn't say that it causes any like persistent damage beyond the initial impact.
No, but it is fire on wood, so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought it did.
So if they're still standing in the radius and it caught the deck on fire, I mean that would be whatever standing in fire normally would be.
Chat, can I have a exclamation mark D20 for how well the treated wood is gonna catch a blaze?
Just remember.
Alright. Well, that wasn't in the favor of the fire, so it was more of just like a burst that caught everyone else on fire and the sails, but the deck is unharmed for the most part. Well, it doesn't look great, and there's still little patches of smoldering. But overall, it's not spreading across the deck like a big expansion. There's just little spots of smoldering that. To be fair, the amount of damage these guys took as well, I feel like they need to go through the process of extinguishing themselves. So this whole left-hand side here are not going to be firing on their turn.
Just say that they all have pistols, so they had gunpowder in their guns when the fireball hit them.
Yeah. Don't they carry gunpowder? Is that what happens? Is that gonna get ignited or?
They all detonated. I mean, that's what the reflex saving throw was for. They probably turned away from the blast with it.
They burned their bussies. Got it.
That's right.
They
they
did.
took the
They did.
They
They
took the
burned
bussy
their
blow.
bussies.
Yeah, Tim.
Sometimes you gotta burn your bussy sometimes.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, basically the final end of here is these guys are just gonna fire a whole bunch of shots at Newt, which is just gonna be a whole lot of D4s plus small modifiers that'll add up. So let's see how it goes.
Doesn't she have partial cover too? Because she walked
No,
down.
they all ran to the edge of the deck.
Oh.
They weren't able to see her from where they were shooting, so they ran where they could shoot at her.
That
So they
makes a lot of
basically used
sense.
up their entire turns to then just go into one shot each. So they are going to roll 1d20. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 shots. Their general bonus is a +6. So the first shot, nope. Second shot, nope. Third shot, pretty sure that goes through. 21 AC, okay, cool. Nope. Nope. 6, 7, 8. Cool, one of them hits.
Wow.
I'm invincible!
You are the shittiest pirates that ever sailed the sea.
This is like that scene from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. Just turns around, looks at each other, and then turns back and shoots.
Alright. Well, yeah, the modifier is just a 1d4 plus 2. Alright, you take 4 points of piercing damage. You look down and see all these, missed shots, and then you're about to be like, haha, and one of them hits you, grazing your shoulder.
Hey, do I need to do the damage, or did you?
You will need to do the damage.
Okay.
Alright, that's that for the crew's turn. Oh, wait, never mind. There's more crew who need to worry about the goblin that just fucking scrammed right down the fucking stairs.
Oh no, don't worry about her.
Yeah,
Focus
don't
on
worry
me.
about her.
Focus on me. The one that threw the big fireball. Woo!
Alright, they're running down with their fucking weapons out. Like, what the fuck are you doing? but they kind of are all clogged up on the stairwell. So only the front two are going to be able to make an attack against you.
Do they have dark sight?
No, but Desi is standing right at the bottom of the stairs within clear vision.
Sure.
She
Whatever you
didn't
say.
scramble off into the dark and hide. She decided to use her last
I haven't
action to
yet.
throw. Yeah, on your turn, I'm sure you will, but... Alright. So that is going to be 3 swings.
Yeah, but didn't they just come from bright out day? Did they have eye patches?
Uh-huh.
No,
Well,
they were in mid-deck. They were already adjusted to a lower light setting.
Yeah, sure.
Look,
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's cool.
Alright.
It's fine.
Alright, only one of them manages to hit you anyways. So he's going to hit you for 8 points.
Wait,
of
the front
slashing
two get
damage.
to? I thought you said the front two, but you rolled 3 times.
No, all 3 of these guys are piling in to attack you.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
The rest of these clowns are getting clogged up on the stairwell, but these 3 have enough movement to make it all the way down there.
Okay, that's okay.
Alright. There you go. That is now Tim's turn. So, what did it say for the number for persistent?
It's 2d4.
No, like the amount of persistent stack that it has.
Oh, I mean, it stops until he does a fortitude save. That's my DC,
Oh, okay.
I think. Let me see here. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's a flat DC 15 flat check, so no adds. He just rolls a d20. If he gets 15 or higher, then he's good. If not, he suffers.
If he gets a 15 or higher?
Yep, you roll a d20. He's got 25% chance to put that out.
Wait, you mean roll a d20 or roll a fortitude save?
It's a DC 15 flat check. He doesn't get any bonuses.
Alright. Well, there he goes. He removes the persistency. Sees all of these guys over here opening fire on Newt, and then sees the fucking rigging on fire. I'm going to assume that Tim is basically just he's going to charge over here with this, he's going to look down at this guy who died in the explosion like fucking idiot, and then he's just going to start fucking with the rigging lines, and he's going to yell at the crew, like, forget the goblin! Or, sorry, forget the damn goblin! Put out the fucking fires!
Yeah, forget me.
And he's just gonna busy himself with that, more or less. So Desi, it's your turn now. You have 3 of those dudes within close range of you. Where would you like to?
Yeah,
Goodbye.
forget about the goblin.
See you later.
So you're running further into the darkness of the lower decks.
Yep, I'm running into the darkness of the lower decks.
All right. Keep in mind, you did start a fire over here in the hopes of spreading it. That is providing illumination. So as long as you're staying away from that area, you'll be hard to see.
Yeah. I'm going to huck a alchemist acid here.
Against the wall of the ship?
Yep, against the wall of the ship. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So this part of the deck is definitely below the water line, so you can go ahead and do that.
Yep. So I'm just gonna throw that real quick.
Alright.
Alright, cool. And then I'm going to drink that health potion I've been juggling as I've been running. You might wonder, how did that happen? I have a tail. Oh, yo. I will heal. Thank you. Okay, cool.
Roll the damage
now let's
for
see.
the acid for me, by the way.
Oh, yes, I can definitely do that.
Silver,
What?
move the screen down so people can see Desi.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna re-roll that damage. That was pathetic.
Okay, Goblin Bullshit go.
Goblin bullshit go! Wait, no! Sorry!
And then punch yourself immediately in the face.
Yeah,
Bold
no
tactic.
shit.
Nice.
Oh, that's right. Well, I gotta hit the button again. Oh, that fucked everything up. Do. Hold on. What? Let me use my goddamn piece of shit. Okay, there we go. How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, fuck, I can't roll the table because the macro is not on the... Shit.
Alright,
Alright,
well that's still taking 7. That's still taking 7 acid damage.
hold on. There we go, I just have to do it manually.
Fine.
Ooh, that was
Fine.
dangerous.
I'm fine, that got real dangerous.
That would have caused many problems on multiple fronts.
Yep.
Alright, so you threw that, you ran, you threw, you have 1 action left.
I'm gonna throw another acid against that spot.
Alright.
Wow,
Go
hold
ahead.
on.
Oh.
How good is that acid breaking through? Because it should be 7. I think it's 8 because I get a +1, but I don't think it factored that in.
I mean, it's a fairly thick ship hull, so it's going to take a little while to eat through, but multiple strikes into the same place should help.
Okay, fuck it. I'll just do it again. Is it only giving me an item bonus to hit? What? Okay, whatever. I'll just roll my damage. What? Alright, whatever. It's got double acid now.
Alright, it's definitely eroding at a much more rapid pace, and is going to be a problem very quickly, I imagine.
Excellent.
So,
Excellent.
with that in mind, that is the end of your turn, as those are your 3 actions. Gabjack, do you want to do anything other than just run into town?
The only thing I could think of is if there was another ship that had cannons already somewhat pointed in the direction of this boat.
Give me a
Otherwise,
perception
yeah,
roll.
I would just go for like the town guard and be like, pirates are trying to kill Desi and Newt.
Alright, give me a perception roll to see if anything presents itself as viable on that front. Otherwise, that's basically the whole thing you can do.
Okay.
Yeah, doesn't look like it. Your best bet is just to haul ass into town and look for the fucking authorities.
Mm-hmm. The ones that aren't hauling cheese over to Goblussi Manor.
Mm-hmm. Yes. All right, Newt, you're on the walkway, and what are you gonna do?
Look at me, I'm on a walkway. I am. Let's see here. That's only 1. How much would a 25-foot cone get of these guys all lined up here?
That would be... Let's see here. Can I do
What's my
a cone?
movement?
I can do a cone. Cool. Alright, there you go. Can you see that at all?
Yeah, is that a 25-foot one?
That is a 25-foot cone. So, basically, if we put it in the middle, you could get like 5 dudes with a 25.
All right, you know what? I got a better one.
6.
I got a better one. I'm gonna land like right in the center of this group. How do I click on this? If I double click, does that show you where I click?
If you hold down the left mouse button, that should be the thing.
All right, so I want to jump in the center of these dudes, and I need like a 10-foot radius, like a 10-foot burst.
You're jumping them. What do you mean?
Huh?
How are you propelling yourself into the middle of them?
Well, I will do superheated air will collect under you, causing me to fly 15 feet in the air straight up.
Okay.
Then I'll fly straight in a straight line to an empty space within 60 feet of me, landing in a blistering blast out from you, dealing 3d4 bludgeoning damage and 3d6 fire damage.
Oh god. Oh god.
What the
Okay.
actual fuck?
I'm doing a fucking anime leap.
All right. Yep. That'll work. It's just that you fly. Okay, can I get an exclamation mark D20 from chat to see how well Newt animes? A nat 20. Oh boy. Well, I can
Nice.
save you. I can save you a lot of trouble on this front and just do this. Oh, come on. I
Damn.
have to do this to everybody? Okay, fine.
I love how I'm down below deck being a little fucking goblin, and my wife is up there basically being like the fucking avatar.
Yeah, if she had gone in front of me on the first round, I probably would have stuck around.
Oh yeah, I guess you haven't seen Newt fight ever.
No, not really. I've
So,
just seen your intestines a lot, really.
literally all those pirates are like,
I didn't hear that. Can you say that again, please?
yeah, they were like,
One more
So yeah,
time.
Newt.
yeah.
All right, let's
Ah.
clip that. A new grapefruit technique just dropped.
Newt's gonna do the classic, just like,
Can I get a hi? Hi?
Alright, that closest. He's like, into the water from the blast. Don't know if he's alive or dead. Let's give this guy a reflex as well. Alright, not good enough. He like collapses to the ground. I can guarantee you that the rolls from that will definitely be enough. I'm just gonna mark this guy dead just to make sure that we know he's out of the game. And the rest of them are like, what? What in the ever-loving fuck?
also, does the deck catch fire?
Well, I mean, you're landing on top of cannonballs and a powder reserve.
Oh yeah, fair.
The cannon itself probably won't be too terribly affected. Yeah, all these guys who were already set on fire and suffering forever are basically just like, and they're all dead. These nerds over here. Okay, let me chat. Give me an exclamation mark D20 to see the severity of the sub detonations.
That's what I call my finishing sexy move on bottoms.
All right, it is 1 over average. Do you wish to keep that result or attempt a roll?
No, it's fine.
All right, cool. Well, in that case, yes, it does cause the cannonballs to basically fucking go flying everywhere from the impact and the powder to detonate, so it catches a fire, which will probably subsequently cause you to give me a reflex saving throw.
Yeah, I can get that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. You're only gonna take, like, half of this. Wow, okay, yeah, you took 1 point of fire damage. That's it. You're like, ugh, warm. But this has definitely caused a fire to ignite near the front, the ramp of the boat. In fact, these connectors are on fire now as well. And there's like a flame, like a decent fire burning here, right at the ramp entrance. So that was 1? action?
It's cast time too, though.
Okay, so you have one cast. You have one action left, so you can move or do something else.
You could demoralize them by intimidating
Yeah.
them.
Can I move towards these ones over here and then intimidate?
To like say what or do what?
Intimidate them into surrendering.
Okay. Depending on how you deliver it, you
Okay.
have to role play it out. But
Yeah. Obviously.
As you can see, you are no match for the law. Surrender now or meet your fate.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
You can rest in a prison or in the grave.
do some will saving throws here.
Are any of those wisdom saving throws from people that heard a goblin song earlier?
One of them is, so it'll be even one less. That guy was like, man, I was gonna resist, but I remembered that goofy-ass goblin song, and I was just like, wow, alright. So, like, one guy. The rest of them lay their pistols down and just start dropping their shit. So, like, these five, they're like, nah, fuck that. This dude, though, because it's their turn next, he just strides forward and he's like, I'm not surrendering to no fucking goblin, and he just lines his weapon up, and I think Ty goes to defender.
Ty
If
goes
it's
to
a
defender in this.
If it's a DC, meets beats. If
Meets
you meet
beats.
it, you beat it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
In case Newt takes the hit. 1d4 plus 2. Nice. You take 4 points of piercing damage, Newt.
Oh no!
And he throws his second expended pistol, and he doesn't have any loaded at the moment, so he just starts charging towards you. With his weapon out. And that is going to be... Boop. Nope. He's going to miss. Meanwhile, the downstairs gang...
Downstairs gang.
Bottom gang.
Yeah,
She's
the
bottom
bottom
gang.
Excuse you. Hold on here. Wait a minute.
Wait, but it's bottom gang.
It is indeed very dark down here, however, they did watch the direction you ran off into. So they are going to run in this direction. And he's going to be like, ah, goblin over here!
Can he clear his throat? Sounds like he's a little bit stuffed up.
They were out at sea for a long time.
This one is going to move in front of you, and they are going to encircle. And these three are going to be like, ah, over there! And basically try to catch up. But they are all clogged over there. So yet another 3 strikes from the Hachits. That sucks.
So as they do that,
Uh-huh.
because you know that's a thing that happens. As a reaction, I'm gonna boots the coward.
Are you, yeah?
Yeah. My question is, can I go through the hull?
I guess I have to look at how it was worded. These boots may be activated as a reaction to teleport the wearer as far from any hostile combatant as they can be placed within 60 feet of their current position. So yeah, you could go out, so...
That's I've run for 2 turns with a 25 speed, so you could still appear 10 feet in front of me wherever I am, basically.
Oh no, fuck that. Can I pop up on the top deck with my wife?
Sure.
Nice.
I feel like that vertically would work. Except you'll have to be like over here because you can't be within 15
Yeah,
feet of an hostile.
that's fine.
behind her, like. Over
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I'll go over there.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. So you you used your once per day magical foot, fucking Wizard of Oz coward shoes as a reaction. I
I need
believe
some
is.
magic. GM, can I get some magic items? I want some magic items.
Hey, well, so as it turns out, I can make you magic items.
Good. I have money.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Yeah, I can make you a lot of things, actually.
Can you make me the happiest man in the world?
Probably not.
Your hand would be the only magic item I need.
Okay. Yeah. You're not. I'll go right
Never
back.
mind.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry, yeah.
Mask, there you go.
All right. So you fucked off out of there, and they're like, "Whoa, what? Oh, what?" And that's definitely part of that. That's for sure. It's Tim Timatome's turn, and he is going to see you appear out of thin air, does he? And what's his priority?
Shit himself violently, right?
I mean, he just saw a fuckload of his homies just get obliterated by anime Newt. And he sees Newt facing down. These guys are all surrendering. There's more crew in the ship, but they're not going to get there in time. Tim has got to make a decision. What is his preference here?
Poor man doesn't even know.
Tim Timatone. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Ooh. That's a good question. That's a good question. Alright, what direction are we gonna go? Let's see. So it's got 35-foot movement range. Take him on top of Alright, yeah. It's not visible on this layer, but he is running up to the part that is above these, where the like the wheel and everything would be, and is running to the back of the boat.
Oh.
Helm? The helm?
Yeah. Yes, he's running past the helm to the absolute stern of the boat, but on the highest level. So that is his turn. So Desi, it's yours.
Oh, nice. Well, you know, oops. Where'd he go? Oh, he's all the way back there?
Yeah, he ran all the way to the very back of the boat. So he is currently on another level.
Wasn't this on fire?
Yeah, but it's been extinguished. So he's run up onto the, like, you know, burnt
Yeah, but
elements.
so
and
wait.
stuff.
So let me get this straight. This was a raging inferno, and he's gonna run on structurally damaged wood?
Yeah.
Can I get like a scar roll, like a Disney villain death roll, where they're like, I'm running around? Can I get the Frollo death roll? Can I have that?
I can give you a reflex save to see if he eats shit through a hole. It's the best I can give you.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
Alright. Alright, he is fine.
Damn. Damn.
I'm sorry, but if you want him to have the scar death, you have to sing a song as you approach him. Can you break out into music?
Desi, what's your turn?
Well, I have this ship, as far as I know, ready to explode. So I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna throw a firebomb here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna run back to Newt. Be like, we have to go. The whole ship is going to explode. Also, it's sinking.
Okay.
Okay. Why don't you just grab onto me?
Well,
and then...
there's a guy fighting me currently.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
once I have to do something about him first.
Yeah, Newt, what do you
Oh,
do
I thought they
about
were
this
all
man
dead.
in front of you? No, these other
Ah.
ones surrendered. This
The
dude
rest are
killed-
all surrendered.
They're all watching,
Oh.
like, if this dude kills that goblin, then we... You know, they're like, oh my god, they're waiting to see what happens. So, it's your turn, Newt. What do you do in response to this dude?
I know exactly what I'll do. Newt's gonna be like,
In the name of the law, I'll punish you!
and then
Oh my god.
Squirmy wormy.
bam, claws grow out of her hands.
Oh shit!
What the fuck? You know, I used to think I played a really cool class, and then Newt came along.
He takes 15 damage from claws.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, well...
I need a d20 from chat.
Oh yeah, D20 from chat, please. Exclamation mark D20 if you don't.
You temporarily morph your limbs into a clawed appendage. Make a melee attack against the target's AC. If you hit, you deal your choice of slashing or piercing damage equal to 1d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. On a critical success, you deal double damage. And it also does 1d4 persistent bleed.
Okay, well, this I could. That was a nat 20 in the rolls, also. So, I'm just gonna save us the trouble and. So
Effie, I feel that.
So Newt just slices this dude in half in the name of the law. Looks, and then we'll look to the people that surrendered and be like,
Come with me if you want to live.
Do you slice him in half vertically or horizontally?
it'd be more anime to do vertically, I feel
Alright.
like.
Is it an uppercut or a down?
Uppercut.
Alright, so you
Crotch
uppercut
first.
him, and then there's just like that split, and then that anime like of like blood in both directions that just like Tarantino's the whole fucking deck before it just on both sides. And yeah, they are definitely going to follow your instructions.
Yeah, I was... exactly.
yeah.
I'll just have them go forward ahead of us as we leave the boat.
All right. Oh, goodness. Okay. So, fire and acid are at work in multiple ways aboard this vessel. And Desi, do you follow this group, or what's your priority? Because right now, what I can do is,
I mean, I don't think he can get off the boat, and I'm pretty sure it's going to explode. So I'm going with my wife.
All right.
Because as much as I love vengeance, I love my wife just a bit more.
All right. So you're not watching or like keeping an eye out for anything, is what you're telling
Oh,
me?
I am. I'm going to throw another acid flask down from the other side where the water, is bubbling.
All right. So with that final blow of the acid, you manage to poke a hole in the ship pretty hard, and it ruptures, and just water starts flooding into the same deck where you. Sorry, go on. Yeah.
On the way off the boat, can I produce flame?
Oh my god.
Right here.
I'm pretty sure. Why is this bugged?
Where are you doing it?
Right here.
Wait, is this bugged?
I have to zoom out for what you're marking. Oh, the other cannon area.
Oh,
just
Silver
permanently
bomb
3.
damage is bugged.
Oh no, you keep getting 3. That's so brutal.
No, it legitimately is broke.
Oof,
See, guys.
that sucks. All right, Yeah, I'll just say for added effect, you can trigger that, and don't worry, the boat's already suffering a problematic
What
experience.
the fuck? I've been robbed!
That's pretty funny though.
I've
all
been robbed! I used a problem bullshit point for that, and it still broke. What the fuck?
All right,
Oh
let's
my
go ahead
God.
and switch over to.
Damn, I can't believe that.
All right, so let's go ahead and bring up the sand point for you. And you are right. Whoever mentioned this in chat.
Huh?
Which of these is the correct fire gift? That's what I want to know. There we go. So we can go ahead and make that a little bigger. There we go.
Nice.
All right. So, as you step off the boat onto the dock and watch as the fire engulfs the vessel, there is a panic of people who are just like, didn't we just fix this? But by this point, you can see that there is a massive bubbling of water where a large hole has been eaten into one of the decks, and now water is flooding inside the boat. So on the surface, there is a detonation of kind of like cannonade stuff, and underneath there is a very large hole that is now rushing in with a lot of water. So the vessel is starting to kind of like take on a fair bit of it. You don't know what's going on board necessarily, but there is a fair bit of confusion as people who are coming down towards the docks are running towards you. Gabjack, by this point we can assume that you're in the wind as to where things are determined going forward here. But Newt, as you stare at a crowd of people coming towards you, wondering what the fuck is going on with the boat, and this boat ignited, and Desi, you turning around to look at the rear of the boat to see what the fuck is basically becoming of this vessel and its owner. Before I tell you what you see and how the rest of this all pans out,
No!
I think that is the perfect point to end tonight's adventure.
Harrowing. Some enemies became enemies, and some friends became enemies, and some enemies became soot piles. Lots of transformation character growth today.
Oh my goodness. So with that, we play our traditional end of session music.
Oh, I can hear the music now.
Yes, everything else I was doing through YouTube playlists, so I had been forgetting to link it.
Oh.
0 out of 10.
What? Wow.
So, thank you everybody for joining us here tonight. That was a hell of an amusing encounter. And, man, that ship just really got fucked up, didn't it?
Yo, don't shoot at Newt's wife.
Fuck that whole boat! That whole boat gotta go!
Newt helped him put out the fire, and then he shot at Newt's wife. And Newt's like, you know what? I'm gonna unboat your boat.
I love you!
I love how that all panned out, too, where everyone was just like, oh yeah, Desi? Right in front of Tim.
Oh my god! I'm sitting here fucking frothing, just.
I'm surprised you didn't think the goblin dog had rabies with all that frothing.
I thought I had rabies.
Alright, so We have with us here the full contributor master list that I
Wow.
would like to draw your attention to. If you guys could click on that link and follow everybody who's been part of this project, I'd really appreciate it. Also, if you would like to watch our previous archive sessions, you can do so at the link there that leads to the YouTube channel that they are archived. If you enjoy our production, please feel free to contribute with either donations, subs, or bits, and that will be very helpful towards us. But no worries and pressure there. We appreciate any support offered, but please don't ride the struggle bus for us. Outside of that, though, Desi, do you know who you would like to, or Desi, Effie, do you have a raid target for us?
I do what you mean. Also, you asked me this on the day of the goblins?
It's Tia, isn't it?
I mean...
It's
Tia's
always
not
Tia.
on.
Oh
shit.
no.
But we do got Thrav,
Ooh.
and they're playing old school RuneScape.
I think that's more just what he does between hunt rounds.
There is
Yeah.
another goblin that's on. If we want to stick with
Oh
a
shit, you're right.
goblin.
What the fuck? Yeah. That is true.
I have a goblin I could send if we need a goblin.
Okay.
Or whoever.
Well, we have to prioritize goblins. It's important.
Oh, if we have
I mean,
to prioritize
Goblin
goblin.
Paladin raided me yesterday.
Yeah. That's who I had was
Are
Goblin
they
Paladin.
streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're streaming right now.
Sure, let's return the favor to Goblin Paladin.
They've been streaming for 11 hours.
Holy fuck.
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Fuck.
Let's go.
I don't know what that's like at all. Goddamn you, Zelda.
I know I'm about to wait for you to beat Zelda before we can collab, aren't I?
Speaking of badasses you should follow, Iodi, this one right here, pretty fucking great.
Mhm.
Speaking
Mhm.
of,
Yeah.
Iodi, how was your session?
I had a great time. It's always fun being on the Goblin stream, being Gabjack, jacking off, jacking on. We're just jacking around here. Though I gotta say, I agree with Effie earlier. I was like, oh man, look how cool I am. I can talk myself out of any situation. And then I rolled badly and then watched someone just stomp like 20 pirates to death or something. I'm like, oh man, I want to stomp 20 pirates to death.
I was like, before this fight started, I was like, they shouldn't have 30 health each. That might be a bit much. And then I saw what Newt did and was like, oh, those
To be
poor
fair-
pirates.
To be fair, I don't think any of us knew what Newt had. Except Newt.
I liked every time I get new spells. I like to, you know, not talk about them until they're a surprise. I like them to be a surprise, you know.
Yeah, keep them in the pocket, ready for the
Yeah,
right
yeah,
moment.
yeah.
Well, that was definitely the right moment. You animate the shit out of that fight.
I almost did that initially, but I was like, no, I gotta save this the right moment, and I'm glad I saved it.
Yeah, I think in some downtime in the future, I'm gonna have to sit down with Desi and be like, look, I am gonna fucking die if I don't have something. You gotta help me out here.
Yeah, I think we can work with that, you know? I think we can help a Gabjack out, you know?
Check out. Well,
That way I'm not the only one jacking. You can jack it too. Everyone can have their hands in jacking.
Mm-hmm.
excellent. I look forward
It's a
to our
group.
communal jacking
Is
efforts.
that what we
It's
do
a
in the
group
wife
effort.
tree?
No, but similar.
Well, it may not be a tree, but that's how you end up with seeds.
Fucking.
Oh.
I'll let you see my acid splash.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, well, thank you again, Yodi. You always appreciate
Well,
having
thank you.
here.
Thank you. I appreciate being here.
Chessman, did you enjoy your Newt nanigans?
Yeah, I love Newt so much because she has way more power than I think people expect her to have, but like she never thinks to use it unless like it's like, you know, they're threatening like her like her loved ones. Like she's normally just like dumb and you could just talk your way out of almost every situation with her. You could just like get away and not worry about it. But people never do. They always try to intimidate. Like that guy could have just, if he wouldn't have shot Desi, then Newt would have just walked off the boat and been like, well, anyway.
Yeah, that's entirely fair.
It's fucked up now.
Man, if he had only not deflected that smoke bomb, he'd still have a boat.
Right?
Yeah, I know. He stopped us from leaving.
He was like, "You're gonna get on this boat," and I went, "Sure, nerd. I'm gonna blow your boat up, though."
like Desi was trying to get us away. I feel like that was like a Desi moment where like he's like, "You can't escape," and Desi's like, "No, you are locked in here." You're locked in here with us.
I was so confused. I'm like, I almost had a job. Got to be back on the ships again. Oh, things are looking up. And then the dog turned into Desi and threw a smoke bomb. What the fuck?
This is the first time this has happened to people.
No, it was a great session. I had a blast, and I fucking love Gabjack. I think Gabjack fits in with the goblin group really well.
I thought you were gonna say
Definitely
Gabjack
more
Fox.
goblins than I feel like than some goblins we had in the group.
That is fair.
Not that there's anything wrong with not being super goblin. Like, obviously, like they like for Dixie has a reason why they hate goblins. They're raised by humans.
It's true. They just have to. The player characters just have to be goblins. They don't have to be goblins.
Yeah.
All right, Desi, did you enjoy that nice bit of revenge pie against your arch nemesis?
I will only be happy when I can confirm that man is dead.
Ah, well, then you'll have to wait till next time, won't you?
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
You fuck. Alright, fine.
I'm
I
sure if
will.
he doesn't have any kind of magic bullshit related to his hat up his sleeve, that would be ridiculous.
I bet he does. I bet he does. But you know what? I don't know that. So
you did cost him a ship though, at the very least, and quite a few crew, so depending on what you can decipher from all that stolen information, in the worst case scenario, you might have a better understanding of the operation scale at hand.
Plus, we have his crew members that are going to be in jail.
That's right.
That could,
the
that
five
could give
you
us
brought
information.
ashore, and whoever survives when the boat goes under. I feel like some of those guys who were in the bottom of the hold didn't fare well after the water started rushing in.
No, they're probably dead.
Well,
I'm
especially
sure
when they come back to the top deck to find the entrance blocked by a raging inferno from
Yeah,
Alchemist's
there's like fire above, water below. So
As above, so below.
Yeah, I'm imagining like, especially since the fucking sails are on fire, that ship is not long for this world.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Cloud Crusher, how you doing?
We're just wrapping up and about to raid out, but thank you for being here. We appreciate it.
Oh no! Hey Claude, how you doing? I hope we get a big ass explosion.
I do respect that one guy making the foolish decision to not surrender and charge after watching like 10 people burst into flames.
There's always that one guy, like you can...
Like that would be like a perfect like little comic of just like them surrendering and being like, I won't surrender, running up and then just falling into pieces. The others are all big-eyed.
Oh fuck! It was a good encounter. It's good. You did a fantastic job, Newt. You smashed that fireball into the deck. not only that, but you got nat 20s from the wild magic on both of the big spells, which is pretty fucking impressive. So
Yeah. Shout out to Rebuilt. Good rolls. Good rolls, Rebuilt.
That was
Yeah,
pretty
rolls,
good
rebuild.
rolls.
Yeah.
Well done.
Hell yeah, Cloth. I'm glad you enjoyed Resident Evil 8. Thank you for jumping in here.
Oh
with
fuck
us.
yeah, I love that game.
I haven't played it.
For no, didn't I buy you that game?
I gotta play. I gotta play through the 7 first.
You know,
Obviously, you just need
I
to
never
play
beat
through
7.
all of them in order.
Well, I mean, I've played all of them up to well, I never beat 6 because it's terrible.
That's fair. You don't need to. Yeah, the man giving a blowjob to a giraffe game does not need to be completely.
I'm sorry, what?
It's better in 2-player.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's about the only way I think I could play it. Was
It's an
2-player.
amusing
That's the only way I was able to play
want to
5.
play a 2-player if it's a man giving a giraffe a blowjob.
Well,
I-
sometimes you're the man, sometimes you're the giraffe.
Yeah.
I
I
don't want to be
remember
the giraffe
enjoying,
either.
I remember enjoying 5. I just never, like
5 is good for
multiplayer.
co-op too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's silly.
Yeah, fucking that boulder punching asshole.
First Redfield.
All right, but thanks everybody for being here. We appreciate you very much. That was a very amusing session. We had some great developments. I look forward to seeing how we can
Hell yeah.
see what comes of the next bit of it. But for now, Effie, unless
Want
you
me
have
to hit
anything
the
else
raid?
to say.
I'll hit the raid button.
All right.
I'm gonna try
heard
to
of
make
birds,
next
though?
week work. Oh yeah, God, have you heard of birds though? Holy
Uh.
shit! Let me tell you all about birds. All right, let me tell you. Birds is a revolutionary new system which is busting internally releases delicious sauce.
Oh, yeah.
It is a D20 free to no content license bonanza. Not only can you roll dice with your friends and not worry about Big Daddy Wizards of the Coast coming down here and fucking you in the ass and not giving you a reach around, but you can create nice, cool fucking worlds. And if you go check Silver's basically history and you look up for the Sessions of Dorota, you can actually see it in action and how fun and easy it is to just go with it. So remember, birds, busting internally releases delicious sauce. And, he's got a Patreon. So if you'd like to throw him a few dollars to get him some burger bucks, we'd appreciate it because we don't want him to die.
Can
You know,
men
that's
live off delicious sauce alone?
All right, we're about to raid out. Say goodnight, goblins.
Good night. Have a good one.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.